Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It is so good to have all of you here tonight. Hello everybody. Hello Ricardo, welcome. How's it going folks? Happy Friday everybody. Having a fantastic start to your weekend. Welcome. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the Sharp Address Matter playing some more Pathologic 3 tonight. We are now YouTube partners also. I just wanted to announce that. That's great. So we just achieved that on Wednesday. Wednesday was the day that we actually achieved the YouTube partnership. So there we are. Hello, Railway. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. It's quite nice. Thank you for the compliment as well. Appreciate that. Yes. For those of you that are maybe new or you missed some of the previous streams, a little Crusher user, welcome. Pathologic 3 is a kind of like survival horror mystery game set in some like I don't know, 1900s village that is beset by a plague that's killing everybody. Rory, thank you for the compliments. Appreciate that. Yes, thank you. Thank you. It's very exciting. Yeah. Okay. So, yes, that's like the TLDR for Pathologic 3. It's broken up into 12 days. We're currently on day number 8. And as luck would have it, this is also the 8th broadcast of Pathologic 3, so things are lining up quite nicely. Each day is like a series of events that we have to navigate, decisions to be made. And in some cases, we also act like a doctor, because that is the protagonist is the only doctor in town, apparently. So we do that too. Diagnose people. Do investigations. Fight diseases. Things like that. It's very fun. Subnautica 2 came out. I guess. It's in early access. I mean, that counts for being released nowadays. So, there you go. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I'm glad that the developers were able to wrest control of their game back from the folks that tried to, like, take it away from them. And then they were able to, like, actually release it on their terms, which is fantastic. That's a big win. I still haven't played Subnautica 1 myself, although everyone I speak to says that it's very good, and it's definitely worth the play, so I figure Subnautica 2 is going to be exactly the same way. What else? I think that's it. It's the only interesting thing that happened recently was the release of Subnautica 2. So now that I'm a YouTube partner, what other platforms should I broadcast on? I was thinking about LinkedIn. A LinkedIn broadcast would be good. Possibly an OnlyFans broadcast as well. Just stream to all these platforms all at the same time. Really trying to diversify and like reach as wide of an audience as possible. So let me know your thoughts. I've got the infrastructure necessary to do all that. So let's see what it takes. Look how color coordinated I am tonight. It's fantastic. So good. Gotta move that like closer. I feel like my coffee cup is a mile away. All right. So let's get started. Let's play some Pathologic 3. It's going to be a longer broadcast, as it is the beginning of the weekend. So 6.5 hours, something like that. Assuming my internet cooperates. There is always that worry, yes. Yeah, that is always the wild card if my ISP decides to not drop all of my frames. Knock on wood, it's been better lately. And, yeah, it hasn't been nearly as bad. I'm going to say that, and then, like, tonight is just going to go to absolute hell. I earn YouTube partnership along with everybody's help here, and what happens on the first night, everything just stops working. That would be very appropriate.
Okay, where did we leave off? We're gonna go talk to some people. Does the Stillwater remain the headquarters of the fight against the epidemic if actual power over the town is temporarily dried up? Bubbler, thank you for the compliments. Appreciate that very much. Welcome. Something's happening here. And here we are at the water tower.
A soul is like a spring, or a bowstring. The harder you pull, the further your thought reaches when you release.
I'm just gonna put this right here. Oh, I don't have to reach quite as far. Ladies and gentlemen, temper yourselves. No shouting over one another. If you have gathered a council, then behave as one. Let everyone speak, but in turns with a raised hand, everyone will be heard. I give you my word. With all respect, Judge, but ever since the plumbing was destroyed, that tower's been standing there empty. Why hasn't it been put to use by now? Half the town's boarded up from the sand pass. People have nowhere to go. We could at least shelter some of them in the tower. That's what I'm saying. Give it to us. We'll set up a warehouse in it. Plenty of room inside. Ain't you got enough warehouses in town? We got a whole district with nothing but warehouses. You men always trying to turn everything into piles of junk. Town's got no school, no hospital, but all they want is warehouses. What exactly is happening here? Such is our way, Bachelor. Since Simon's day, it has been customary that if a new district is being developed in the town, or as now, when some structure stands derelict, a council of sorts convenes for everyone to voice their wishes. Ah, really? Yeah, that seems surprising to me. I thought it was all according to the King's plan. There is no contradiction. If the people were beset by doubts, fears, skepticism, they held a council, and Simon spoke with them, listened to their concerns to dispel their gloom. I say it at every council, the town needs a school and a hospital, and no one ever listens. Simon was special, he was wise, and his words flowed like music, but a school wouldn't hurt. The children here have nothing but chaos in their heads. Do you think so, Bachelor? My brother believed that poor schooling only spoils the mind, wearing it down with rote. That is why he allowed the children to settle in the polyhedron, to learn thus. They're not learning from anything. They're just kind of like being weird and trying to burn each other at the stake, as we saw earlier. However, the council's opinion is heard. Once the sand plague recedes, we shall return to the matter of a school. The sand plague recedes. We might not live to see this receding. Now, let's decide now. The tower stands empty now, so now is when we must put it to use. Why the delay? We're right to emphasize the present moment and its needs, but do you truly understand them? Let me remind you that Simon considered this tower as a foundation for the newest optical system, which would now allow us to... Here you go again. The Canes are only concerned with their mysticism. What's the point of the town councils if everything ends up done the way your family wants? Victor at least listened to the people, but you... Victor took part as well? If he had some everyday trouble to sort out, everyone knew which door to knock on. Victor's. He was the handiest of all the Canes. Lived down to earth, knew how to talk to regular folk. They go building their cathedrals and stairways to heaven, and I ain't got stools at home, and my door won't open, hinges are busted. Why's that? Because the Canes sent all the carpenters off to plane their miracles. Who's gonna plane the chairs and hinges now? Interesting. As far as I know, door hinges aren't planed. They're forged from metal. Thank you. Thank you, Dankovsky. That's very nice of you to say that. The heat of the discussion is not proportionate to the subject. Calm yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. The optical project within the tower is necessary for the town. Simon dreamed of it for a long time. He left sketches of a system of many lenses and lighting devices, a system that requires a vertically organized space in order to... Everyone here loved Simon. His death is a wound on each of our hearts, but with all respect, Judge, I'm certain that if Simon were here, he would hear what we are saying, what we're asking. People are desperate, clinging to normal life with their last strength, building yet another piece of make-believe nonsense before our eyes now. Might as well be spitting in our faces. Your voices will be heard, but now I wish to honor my brother's memory, and realizing one of his last projects in this ill-fated tower is the least I can do. The judge is right. You say you loved Simon, yet you refuse to hear even a word of his ideas? How can that be? Hear that? He's hiding behind Simon now. I'm done with this yapping. You want your system? Either do it our way or you answer for it. Tell me, Judge, what else is this tower good for? Reckon it would fit a gallows? Wow, okay. Every matter can be resolved peacefully. Please listen. What the hell just happened? Did we just beat them? Oh, they beat up... They killed him! What? Okay, we're... I don't want them to just kill Georgie. That's insane. These people are crazy. Alright, so... Got it. Dead Georgie won't tell me anything, though I'm not sure he would have told me while alive either. Okay, so that's not good. We gotta fix that. Wow. Wow. They just straight up killed him. Let's go pretend to be a doctor.
I will kill you, Death.
Who's this? Oh, it's Sticky.
Their murderer is a steppe demon. A Shabnak Adik. I just know it.
What do you want, Imshen? Curious, Barak used to be the only one who called me Imshen. I am Barak, Imshen. Artemi Barak. Tanil Saya. How old are you anyway, Vice Bear? I have no age anymore, Imshen. While Bear is a way to talk to the steppe, I am Bear. He has left me in charge, Imshen. I am his voice. He's really getting to the role. I see, that's great. Where did he go exactly? You're not listening, Imshen. He went off into the steppe. That's precisely why I'm asking which part of the steppe I can find him in. The steppe has no parts, Imshen. The steppe is one. Great. One Barak was bad enough, and now there's a miniature copy. What are you talking about, Imshen? I don't understand. You asked a question and I answered it. Or labagouche? You seem amused by this. Rallying me is fun, eh? You've gotten red in the face, Imshen. That's bad for your health. Anger is but an alka away from the grave. Someone drew a sigil on the wall of the Stillwater. I'd like to find out what it means. I was meaning to ask Barak. The sigils are bull brands. They're the language in the steppe, Imshen. You may have been cursed. Or blessed. That's the whole point. I want to figure out which one it is. Am I cursed or am I blessed? I wouldn't mind knowing for certain which it is. The worms in the steppe village know sigils. Only they can say if you've been blessed or cursed. But I can tell just by looking at you that it's cursed. There's nothing left alive in you, Imshen. You are a hollow man. It's not very nice. It's not very nice. The worms? You mean the Odonga? And they're in the village to boot. It's gonna be a long hike. Okay, Saba. In the village, Beyond the town borders, one can meet a healer who knows how to interpret signs. Ah, okay, got it. Got it.
This is it.
Isidore Bura lent me 2 books, a medical textbook and the one with songs. Should I
Good.
return them to Artemy now?
If you want. Okay, great. So let's see what we've got today. May I trouble you with something? I've been gathering a bit of statistics. When exactly it was that our patients first came down with the sand pest. I mean, the ones with intercurrention. You were rather taken with scientific inquiry, it seems. One day you want to experiment on bulls, the next you're fascinated by statistics. Beg your pardon for my curiosity, I swear it doesn't get in the way of the work. Anyway, as far as the numbers go, it turns out we get visited only by those who've lived with the sandpest for a day or two, 3 if they're hardy. Which is already remarkable, seeing how most people last 5 hours at most. But it got me thinking, might there be someone who holds out even longer? Someone who just lives through it without any help? You're asking how long an intercurrent patient can survive without any medical intervention? Exactly that. And what happens to them, scientifically speaking, I mean? They obviously die sooner or later, but what breaks them? What makes the intercurrention barrier give away? It is indeed an interesting question, but, well, we can't just go and not treat our own patients, can we? Simply watching them suffer, that wouldn't be right. Not to mention it would take quite a while, so I keep thinking the pest's been in town for nearly a week now. What if there's someone out there who caught it at the very start, and they're still alive somehow? I'll consider how we might find such a case.
Signs follow Maria like iron follows a magnet. It's uncanny.
Okay. We only opened our hospital 5 days ago, and already it seems like an eternity. Feels like I was born here, lived my whole life here, and I'll probably die here too. Yeah, well, you wouldn't be the first one. In a job like this, 1 day is worth 2, maybe 10, honestly. I'm not complaining, not really. I just can't wrap my head around the feeling my whole life shrunk to the 5 days in this hospital. Let's move on to the patients, shall we? Okay. Find the time to get some sleep. 4 people await your attention. Toppy, she won't be easy, and Crow will get a pitchfork to the stomach if he ever leaves the hospital. Astrild, who looks especially haggard, and Petrol. Not quite right in the head. Okay, what's wrong with Crow? Crow's a businessman with several warehouses and a shop. Also deals with customers directly. He's been at it for a long time, everyone knows him. And now they're saying his goods are infected, and he's risking lives for money. Yeesh. He denies everything, of course. Tell me about Astrild. She's come of her own accord, she wants to get her fever down, and says she needs nothing else. She looks like she's been out there single-handedly plowing the fields. Now I'll give a plague test to anyone I can get my hands on, and here, a positive test. How about Petrel? The orderlies found him by the cathedral crawling down the steps. Oh, good. Okay, nice. We're off to a good start. They thought he'd met with the Inquisitor, and, well, you know how that goes. They asked him if he was unwell, and he just babbled. They brought him here and found out that he has the plague. His memory is a bit cloudy. At least he remembered he was called Petrel. That's something. How about Toppy? Her mother brought her. She'll talk your ear off, that one. I have no idea how to make her stop. Alright, got it. So it's not like she's going to be hard to diagnose, she just talks all the time. Start with the left. Alright, Petrel, is it today now? I need to know. If it's not today yet, then there's still time. Wait. Is he like Dankovsky? Can he time travel? Sounds familiar. I don't really understand what today is anymore. The cathedral. If today is today, then I was at the cathedral 2 days ago. Probably 2, and then... All these yesterdays and tomorrows, and I need to know for sure when. You know? Can you concentrate, please? What? No, he told me. The one at the gate with those fish eyes of his and the levers. It's all about the levers. You see, I did listen to the fish-eyed one, but I didn't think that repeating Maria's words would also be counted as singing a borrowed song. Yes, that's how it was. Or will be. What is now? I must know. Uh-huh. Got it. Repeated Maria's words. Didn't think repeating Maria's words would also be counted as singing a borrowed song. Have we met before? Your face looks familiar. Don't make jokes like that. We have met before. Or after. This is the horror of my predicament, although... It was you, wasn't it? You were at the cathedral at the time. You pulled the lever. Or didn't you? Please tell me, I beg you. I remember now. Yeah, they were there. I think there were two of them. This guy and a girl at the cathedral on, like, the third day. I did. Can you stop this? Can you just keep me in today without yesterday instead of tomorrow? I'm so tired. I can't do this anymore. What I can do is start with your physical condition. It might be the reason why you're so tired. Yes. Yes, so much traveling. To the yesterday, to the tomorrow, to who knows when. I'm feeling sick. Right here, up my throat. Alright. In his throat. Nausea and vomiting. Got it. And weakness. I've grown weak, it's so hard to pass every time. Wish I had a calendar. Tell me, has today come already? Today always comes. I'm scared. What if you turn away and I find myself in tomorrow? Or in the yesterday? Let me examine you. Skin of an unhealthy color. Heart rate appears normal. Let's see, skin. Yellowing? Yellowing of the skin. What's that? Hands in terrible condition. It's like ulcers on his hands. Yeah, ulcers of the skin. Okay. Whoa. Some kind of rash? Bug bites? Those look like bug bites to me. Poor hygiene? Let's ask him about it. Insect bites. Wait, what is the thing that's causing it not to be tularemia? Nausea and vomiting? No. Yellowing of the skin. Maybe it's redness, not yellowing. Maybe it's that. And then it's tularemia. I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell with the way that the colors in the game are. Although that definitely does look like yellowing and not redness. Ugh, okay, well. Let's see. Skin yellowing. Let's try to find out what's wrong with you, shall we? I'm a fool, that's what. I wish for powers that no man can handle. I sympathize with you, Patrol. You remind me of myself. I'm afraid of being carried away by the torrent of time, too. I tried to take someone else's destiny for myself. I'm drowning in it. Maria used to say there was no place for me in the utopia, and Simon, he used to say there is a trial by your own weakness. And there's a trial by your own strength. And the latter one is the more terrifying one. You'll get out of this, I'll help. You have yellowing on the skin, that's an alarming symptom. The yellowing isn't because of the time, it's been like that since late summer. I haven't been to summer now. Summer's only happened to me once, yet I'm so scared of being carried away all the way back there. Alright, so the yellowing of the skin is not a symptom. Neither is redness. Your hands are covered in scabs. Did they hurt? Or itch? They're itching, doctor. We're itching yesterday, we're itching tomorrow too. And even today, if today it is, they're still itching. I scratched them so horribly, looks like scabs now, but I did it all on my own. Okay, the rash looks weird. Have you had any contact with animals? Eaten any raw meats? The flies did that. I opened my eyes once and it was tomorrow around the kind of tomorrow you'd never wish to see. This place right here, where the theater was yesterday and the hospital is today. In that tomorrow, this was the morgue. No one alive, just those flies swarming around. Oh, wow. Maybe you're just drunk? This Twirene of yours should have been forbidden long ago. It's a punishment of a drink. Do you drink, Betrell? Do I drink? Yes, I do. I drank and I will drink. Got hooked up way back when Maria dismissed me from the signs. She told me I was reaching for the bottom, so went on to look for the bottom of the bottle. They will put it on my tab at Stammerton's place yesterday. It's my only salvation. Can you remember which of your symptoms you've had for a long time and which are recent? This is important. How long is long? You must be kidding, doctor. The flies bit me in the worst of all tomorrows. The sickness is today and yesterday and tomorrow too. The skin's itching and yellowing since I began to visit the pub instead of the Crucible. That was late summer. Before the cathedral. That accursed cathedral. Thank you, Petrell. The picture is becoming more or less clear at last. Yeah, so the yellowing of the skin is not a symptom. Rash. A rash is the insect bites. Yeah, so it looks like it's, tularemia. An infectious disease transmitted through food, contact with rodents, and insect bites. The onset is sudden with fever, weakness, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and headache. Hallucinations are observed in some patients. Ulcers and/or redness then appear on the skin. It can also affect the eyes. Moderate mortality risk if left untreated. Immunity is permanent for recovered individuals. Not contagious from person to person. Got it. So, at least it's not contagious. That's good. I think it's tularemia. I think he got it from the flies. Whatever. Tomorrow. He got infected tomorrow by the flies, and now he's sick today. Tularemia. Okay. Astrilled. Don't give me this look. It's full of pity. And I don't need it. No pity, just merciless diagnostics. My assistant's notes say you have a fever, correct? Her eyes are so bloodshot. Oh my god. Alright, red eyes. And a fever. Where is fever? There it is. Circulatory system. I'm all burning on the inside like there's a stove going on. I'm a tough gal, though. I get the fevers from time to time. I pour boiling water over herbs, 2/3 to 1/3 before bed. By morning like a new woman. Grandma's recipe, but now the fevers are staying. How long have you had the fever? Since the week begun. I took my herbal tea before bed, like I do. Woke up in the morning and my head was pounding like a hammer. It was burning worse than the night before, but it's nothing. Just have to bear it. Why didn't you come to the hospital right away? Why persevere? Don't want to be a bother. Fevers is no big deal, not worth crying over them. When you're feeling off sorts, the best thing to do is work till your muscles ache. Then wash, clean, tidy up, fetch water from the well. Clears any sickness like a charm. This time it didn't, though. As soon as I realized it was not clearing, I came here. Working when you're sick is a dangerous habit. I really don't recommend it. That's true. You should take time off. You don't want to infect other people. I'm a tough gal, you know. You may be tough, but as you're working and fetching water, you could infect others. Did you consider that? Just give me a pill and I'll be off. Lots of work to do. Let's, examine you. Oh, is that a rash? Small red spots in huge numbers. It's looking like a rash. Skin. Redness. Does she have the measles? Hey, Brent. How's it going tonight? What are you doing? What are you up to? Yeah, small red spots in huge numbers. I think she's got the measles. That's what it looks like to me. I'm a doctor. Hands damaged and ulcerated. Ulcers on the hands is not a measles symptom. What is going on here? It's weird staying in the hospital around. I'm not used to this at all. Alright, tell me about your stuff. Is this true then? I got the sand pest and didn't notice it because I was sick with something else. Yes, I'm really sorry. Well, must have been fated. The last outbreak spared me, but my time has come. At least I'll be with my husband and cuddle my baby boy in the hereafter. She lost her husband and her child in the previous outbreak? Excuse me? Wow. That has to be tough. He would have been 5 going on 6 now. Which means he was a newborn. Sorry for your loss. If the previous outbreak of the plague took your husband and son, then you must understand how important it is to find a cure. Will you answer some questions? I will, but I'm not very good at chatting. Okay. Did you notice the rash on your skin, red spots on your face and body? I didn't notice nothing. No time for looking glass. I have my hands full at work, plus the housekeeping. I'd have noticed that I had a rash, had this rash been itchy or painful, but it was not. Why would I care? Okay, got it. So yes? This is recent? Is this rot on your hands? You mean this? Haven't you seen a working gal's hands? When you slave at the factory and then at home, day and night, that's what your hands look like. Alright, so that is... She's saying that the ulcers are not ulcers, they're like calluses. How long have your eyes been this red? I don't get much sleep. That's why they're red. No time to lounge in bed. Not before, and especially not now. What do you mean especially not now? What has changed? Everyone's lives are changing, Doctor, because of the goddamn plague. You sounded like you meant something more specific. I told you, I'm not good at word slinging. I guess I misled you. You keep mentioning all these domestic chores, but you're a widow and live alone. Why do you wear yourself out with all this housekeeping? The factory is bad enough. Well, can't do it any different. Wouldn't want to live like an animal. Poor life is simple, but it takes hard work now and then. I help others too. Okay, so she sounds like she's holding something back. She's not being entirely truthful with us. This is not idle curiosity. I need to know your circumstances to diagnose your illness.
Worst of all,
Oh.
a coward. Always been a coward. I hate it.
Ruben, what the... Astril, tell him the truth. I cannot focus on my work while I'm listening to you. Dr. Dankovsky has no heart, but he is not stupid. He will figure it out sooner or later. Better sooner than later, actually. He needs to prepare the vaccine for tomorrow. Stack, my boy, why are you doing this? I would like some explanations, Ruben. What is this all about? What kind of secrets are you hiding? These secrets are not mine to share, but I have known Astril since the first outbreak. I helped bury her husband and her baby boy. You shall bury me now. Go on, tell him. You started it. I didn't want to let the cat out of the bag. What is going on? She took in the orphans, Dankovsky. Kids whose parents died of sand pest. It's a whole gang. She breaks her back to have everyone fed, clean, and cozy. She's like a matron for an orphanage? Excuse me? Oh my god, she's gonna die, and then who's gonna take care of the kids? What if I did? I was thinking, what would have happened to my baby boy had my husband and I died 5 years ago and he survived? Someone has to feed the orphaned ones. Why didn't you say so? Why make a secret out of your endeavors to help the orphans? You have strict rules. Too strict. I was afraid you'd have me bring them here where they'd get the sickness. I was protecting them. Don't be so hard on her, Dankovsky. I'll visit those children after my shift. I can examine them and take their samples. Astrild is no criminal. She's not breaking the quarantine. Don't give her this look. Oh no, she's not breaking the quarantine. She just created another potential focus of infection. I can't believe you people. Or... orphans. A lot of children in one location, and a woman who has never had experience with kids before. This might be a clue. Thank you for chiming in, Ruben. We're gonna have to go visit these orphans, aren't we? No. No, we're not doing that. Okay, answer my questions. Wait. Okay, so wait. Measles. Risk groups. Children as well as people spending a lot of time with children. Okay, so it's definitely measles. She definitely has the measles. Unfortunate. Crow, whoa, what is wrong with your face? Why do you look like that? Hello? Isn't this our excellent doctor? A very good day to you. I'm infinitely happy that my health is now in your capable hands and that your keen mind will analyze my case most comprehensively. This is the shopkeeper. Don't be real. I mean, look at him! Mole. Like, I can't help myself. He's been beaten to death or something. Let's stay away from such outright toadying. Did I get on the wrong side of you? What did I do to deserve this attitude? In trade, reputation is the key to success, and my reputation is impeccable. You're right. The hospital is getting on my nerves, and I'm taking it out on the people I'm supposed to help. What seems to be your issue? I work like a horse, deliver this, sell that, my age is beginning to tell. My household expands, and I need to feed all those mouths. I have to work hard at the expense of my own health. Business never asks whether you are feeling well. Do you have any idea how busy I am? Tell me a favor, or do me a favor and tell me everything. First of all, I take stock of my supplies. Check that everything is in place and make notes of what isn't. Next is procurement. I visit suppliers at the lowest prices. Oftentimes I have to travel very far away. Fascinating. What do you do next? Next, I need to find buyers and agree on a good price to make a profit. Sometimes I look along the entire railway in the neighboring cities. Might end up in Relsk or Nizhny. You never know. This is hard work, buying at a lower price, selling at a higher price. This is no easy job. It's such a pleasure to talk to a man of knowledge. Can you imagine doing this every day? I swear at times I feel like a hamster on a wheel. Oh, I know how it feels. We should put you back on your feet. What seems to be the issue? I have a sore throat. Sore throat. Aching joints. Not sure if this means anything, but my wife says I started eating less. Lack of appetites. I'm always busy running around. It's no surprise I often skip lunch. You're losing appetite then. Not sure if losing is the right word. When I come home, I'm so exhausted I cannot manage a single bite. Kids are used to finishing my lunch. It's for the better, actually. I've got so many mouths to feed. He said that already, so... Do you have many children? 2 of them. 2 is not many. Do you have children of your own? No. Then you don't know what you're talking about. Hang on, you've got me confused. Did you lose your appetite? Or have you been giving your share to your children? Maybe I haven't lost it. As I said, my wife had noticed it, so I'm informing you. Okay, so I believe his wife. This man is a little bit scatterbrained, but I believe his wife. I believe what he says about his wife saying about him. When did you get a sore throat? 5 days ago. Okay, so that's definitely a symptom. The air gets arid in the fall, makes one thirsty. I was probably running around, felt too hot, and drank cold well water. No wonder my throat reacted. It happens, only this time, it's not going away. Okay, so he drank untreated water. That's a interesting note. How are your joints acting up? We're not going to ask him about the, like, bruises on his face? Okay. I can bend, but I cannot straighten out for the pain. I must make money, but I'm creaking like an old cart. I wish the kids pulled their weight, but it's a lost cause. All they know is take, take. I know, this next generation are just so lazy. They never lifted a finger to earn a single coin. Very interesting, but I still cannot come to a certain conclusion. Alright, let's examine you. Elevated heart rate. Wow, okay. This man's heart is beating out of his chest. Rapid pulse. Clearly heart problems. Working without rest can work you to death. Unhealthy thinness. Says he regularly forgets to eat. Is this a symptom or not? Let's put dystrophy down as irregular thinness. His back is peeling, but he didn't mention this complaint. He didn't notice with how busy he is? His skin is peeling. Oh god. Is that... It's not eczema. I guess it would be eczema? Skin peeling? Lesions can merge into clusters with blurred boundaries between individual spots. Characteristic redness. Maybe it's, ichthyosis. Uneven skin pigmentation. Is that what that looks like? Uneven skin pigmentation? Sure. Hands look fine. Okay. We didn't put anything down about his like obvious rash on his face. Rash? Possibly? Let's talk through some details. Are you aware of the lesion on your back? Scaly patch, yeah, it looks like a peeling sunburn, which is strange. It ain't summer, and I don't make a habit of working shirtless. Honestly, I have no idea how I managed to catch the sun. That's definitely a symptom. Okay. Your pulse is rapid. Have you had that for long? I'm working like a horse here, doctor. Of course my heart's struggling to keep up with the workload. It may have worsened a bit lately, I suppose. I didn't pay much attention. Okay, so we're gonna go with... rapid pulse, yes. That is a symptom. Ichthyosis, yes, that is a symptom. We're gonna take off rash. Dystrophy, we're taking off. Loss of appetite. He says he gives his share to the children. So does he have step dryness? Natural focal fungal infection. Infection occurs through inhaling fungal spores present on steppe grass or mold. The disease primarily develops in the lungs. Patients complain of shortness of breath and rapid heartbeat. Irritation of mucous membranes is observed, manifested as throat pain and eye redness. In severe cases of intoxication, patients experience joint pain. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it at all. If I didn't know better, I would want to say that it was like the flu. Almost. But the ichthyosis is like... That's really bad. Let's just put down what we have here. Rapid pulse. Sore throat. Joint pain. Ichthyosis. Loss of appetite. It's not the flu. Lip lesions. Redness around the nose. That's not it. Hearing impairment? Rash? I'm trying to find out, like, how I can talk about his face. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Maybe there's just, like, a birthmark or something. Let's see. Okay. Time is money, especially mine. It looks like he's having a hard time breathing. Right? Because he keeps yawning. He is having a hard time breathing. Difficulty breathing. It's 100% step dryness. It's gotta be that. Yeah, okay. I mean, it doesn't really line up with his story, but the symptoms are 100% for that condition. Thanks. Away with you. Yeah, hole in his chest, definitely. Alright, next. It's you, right? The one and only. I could tell right away, so tall and important looking. And with such intelligent eyes. Toppy, stop daydreaming and say hello to the doctor. He came all the way from the capital to treat you. Hello? What's with this impression of a dying swan? Go on and thank the doctor for agreeing to treat you and speak up. Thank you, doctor. You're welcome. Let's get to it. I have many patients to treat. Oh, we're sensible people. We know you're a busy man, and I know a thing or two about medicine, too. My second cousin's nephew is training to be a nurse in the capital. I visited him 3 times, saw the whole city. His name is Mikey Longlife. Maybe you know him? What seems to be the issue? A mother's heart knows no rest. It aches and aches. Feels like it's about to leap right out of my chest. So you have a heart condition. What? No, doctor, it's my daughter who's sick. That's why I brought her to you. Come on, Toppy, say something. Can't you see you're causing confusion? Don't just stand there, talk to the good doctor. I don't feel well, my head's heavy like lead. Okay. What would we call that? Loss of coordination? It's heavy like lead? I don't know. Let's talk to her some more. Speak up, silly. She has a fever, doctor. It just won't go away, and her head hurts. And she's become weak like a rag doll. Okay, hang on. Headache. Fever. Weakness. Okay, go on. She's never been very energetic, as you can see, but now she's all limp, like a noodle. Who's the patient here? Her or you? Of course it's her. Go on, Toppy, say something. It's me. It's me, doctor. Then why are you speaking for her? Alright, here's what we're going to do. Why don't you wait over there while Toppy and I talk? What do you mean, wait over there? Don't you see that this silly girl can't string 2 words together? I do. Don't worry, I'll handle this. Okay, so where did... Talk. Won't Mother scold me? She won't. I'm in charge here. If I say it wrong, just answer my questions truthfully. Can you manage that? Yes, sir. Okay, so what brought you here? It's like Mother said. I'm treating you, not your mother. I need you to tell me where it hurts. My head is hurting, buzzing. I feel so weak. I just want to lie down and never move. How long have you felt this way? Mother noticed it the other day. I'm asking when you noticed it. It is your head, is it not? A week or so, I think. You shouldn't listen to me, doctor. I'm usually wrong. Eyes on me, follow my finger. Have you run a fever? Yes, Mother made soup and cold compresses, but it didn't help. It could be a simple seasonal cold. Is the fever spiking? I'm not sure. What if I'm mistaken? You know what you feel better than anyone. You cannot be mistaken about it. Let's examine you. Let's see how she's doing. Heart rate seems fine. No obvious... Oh, whoa, okay. This look like a rash. Big bad rash on the back. Whoa. Hands look fine. Yup. You're better off talking to Mother because I might say something wrong again. She'll tell you how it is. Alright, I need to question you without your mother present. You have a rash on your back. Small red spots. I can't quite tell what they are. I don't know. Were you bitten? Is it some kind of allergic reaction? Are they pimples? Do they hurt? Do they itch? How should I know? Mother is usually the one who figures things out. Wow, this says a lot about what's going on in their household. Listen, I can't diagnose you based on what another person says. Let's try this again. How long have you been ill? About a week. I can't say for sure. Were there any times when you felt worse over this past week? No, only when Mother took me out at night. But she said it's nothing. That's how it should be. She took you out at night. What does that mean? Where did she take you? Oh, you're not supposed to know. Mother will definitely scold me for that. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm so stupid. Why are you so secretive all of a sudden? Don't you understand this attitude could kill you? Please, stop asking. I won't say another word about it. Your mother seems to be in good health. Is anyone else in your household ill? It's just the three of us. Mother, my younger sister, and I. Mother says everyone's healthy, except my useless self. So it's not highly contagious. I don't know what that means. Maybe you should talk to Mother after all. She knows about all kinds of illnesses. So we're gonna go visit her home and see if we can figure something else out here. I have to go do some investigation. But I mean, from the sounds of it, it's like horribly abusive. Okay, so this is everyone else, and this is Toppy. Where is her home? Right over there. Okay. It's not too far away. Not too far away. Bye. Can't break that. I love it when it appears right as I'm about to leave, directly in front of me. Oh, hello. I'm telling you, there's no such thing as an impossible object. It's all bunk. There are laws, of course, of chemistry, you name it, and they don't give half a hoot about your objects.
Converging sequences, no?
Yulia is
This
here!
wrong.
You can see the polyhedron from here, right? What do you think keeps it standing? What laws of physics? Whatever, some law. Stop with the brain rot already. Why do you all have to make up a bunch of bunk and keep going on about it? What are you doing here, Yulia? I was told the street in the atrium had been closed off. I came to see for myself and there were these sentries. So now we're sitting here discussing the nature of impossible objects, having a debate. A debate? Ha! That's not what we're having. I'm doing my job, and she's asking for trouble. I've walked this street like 200 times and never once saw anything impossible. And now I'm supposed to buy that this isn't a street but a freaking object? Yeah, right. What do you think, Dankowski? Do impossible objects exist, or is there simply a case of mass insanity, as my esteemed opponent here is saying? My first-hand experience has convinced me that they do exist. That was the exact reason I ordered the street closed off. So you're the reason they're not letting me through. I told you this, actually. I think. I was told so and didn't believe it. It's for your own good. Trust me, you don't want to know what the street will show you. You can't talk me out of it. I'm walking this street today. It's decided. You can either help me or clear off. In your dreams, that ain't happening. It's an impossibility. A very real one, unlike that object of yours. Alright, let's let Yulia through so she can experience this. It is not permitted. Can you make an exception for the architect of the streets? Are you taking me for a complete mug? Streets don't have architects. Houses do. And towers and things like those. So streets just pop up out in place, I suppose, or spring from the ground like flowers. They might, for all I know. I'm not an expert. She created the street. Let her through and she'll get out of your hair. I must admit that your siding with me, Dankovsky, was the last thing I expected after the street was closed off. Wait, you're Dankovsky, head of the hospital? That's me. Idiot me, I haven't recognized you. Allow me to shake your hand, it's a great honor. Oh, yes. Finally, some recognition. Finally. Really, Marat? Yeah, really. This man here is the town's last hope. He's the only reason you and I are still alive, Gazim. We're sorry for the misunderstanding, Mr. Dankovsky. It's alright, I've never seen you before either. Gazim didn't offend you, did he? Please understand, we're not standing here bickering just to be mean. We're following orders. They're my orders. I asked Georgie Kane to place you here. I think an exception can be made for Yulia. Sure, we're not let her through. Never mind the dressing down we'll get later. We won't. I'm telling you, this is Bachelor Dankovsky himself. He'll put in a word for us. You will, won't you? If you let Yulia through, I'll put in a whole 2 words for you.
Converging sequences, no? This is wrong.
Why did you help me? Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful, but still, why? Once I saw you here, I knew trying to talk you out of it would be pointless. Must be that kind of day. A day of unexpected help. You know, Maria Kana came to visit me. When I saw her enter, I felt the Tramel's roof had tilted and was going to bury me under the debris. Wow. So, Maria wanted... Last we knew, Maria was, like, hell-bent on killing her for her perceived responsibility in having Maria's father lobotomized. So I'm surprised that she's here now. There's something eerie about Maria Kana. I used to be skeptical about those stories of the mistresses and their powers, you know, superstition, town folklore. Any superstition must come from somewhere, there's no smoke without fire. I expected Maria to get revenge on me, by whatever means, getting the Inquisitor to change his decision, sticking their crowns on me, or actually cursing me like they say mistresses can. Wait, did Maria tell her to come here and walk the street? Because that might be how she's getting back at her. Maria's shown me mercy and kindness. She's forgiven me. Mercy, perhaps, but Maria Kana and kindness. You're deceiving yourself, Yulia. Maria was kind enough to tell me about the street's blockade. She has guessed. She's seen how important it was for me to know. That's it. Yeah, that's how she's taking her revenge. So you found out the street was boarded off. What's next? What's your plan? I'm ashamed to say I'm afraid of my own street. I avoided it before. Inventing excuses for myself. I pretended my limp was preventing me from walking the route correctly. Is that not true? I've calculated a way to, even with my limp. There's a way for me to walk down the street and make it open up. But I'll need help from someone who walks together with me. You haven't found an accomplice, have you? Not yet. No, don't look at me like that, Dankowski. Yes, I rushed to the street without finding an accomplice first, but I'm certain about the main thing. I can walk down this street, and I must do it. Okay. Okay. Let's assume I'm ready to help you, but all this doesn't sound like a solid plan, does it? Have no fear. Nothing will happen to you. According to my calculations, the street will open, but not for you. You'll become the key, but I'll be the one to enter the door. There will be no danger to you, I promise. What about you? I'm not just worrying about myself. Deep inside, I still don't believe the street works as frightfully as you say. I don't want to believe, but I need to make sure. I need it. Can't you see it? Okay, okay. Jeez, alright. Relax. Your impulse is certainly noble. Still, this is a serious risk. Trust me, Dankowski. I'm the creator of the street. After all you need is walk towards me in the opposite direction. The street only reacts to those walking in the intended direction. That will be me. I just walk in the opposite direction. Doesn't sound too difficult. Let's finally close this issue once and for all. Thank you, Dankowski. Thank you for giving me a chance to look the truth in the eye. Let's see how it ends for you. This is going to be interesting. Builder under the bridge. If one person wants to plunge life into nightmare, another won't stop them. I'll help Yulia walk down the street in the atrium. But I'm gonna go visit the place first. I need to go to. I guess I have to walk past this to get there. Yulia and I have walked in opposite directions to meet in the center. This place looks pretty run down and ragged. Like, not at all how it's supposed to look, actually. There's Yulia. This is normal. This is normal and good.
I keep forgetting the simplest things these days.
Something's wrong. Have you left the path? I'd asked you to just walk straight towards me without any veering off. I did everything as we agreed. I walked right straight towards you. We need to walk it once more then, because this is impossible. Oh, what have you seen? Nothing. She didn't see anything? Wait a second. What did it look like, this nothing of yours? Interesting. So now we're in Yulia's perspective. I've made a mistake somewhere. Perhaps I should have accounted for the daylight hours, or considered the second Flannery theorem, the Debordes variable? That must be it. I'm sorry to waste your time, but I need to try walking this route again. You're gonna walk the street until it drives you mad. Is that what you're trying to achieve? Just curious. You said it yourself. The street shows us our worst nightmares. I've seen nothing. Ergo, the experiment has failed. What scares you most, Yulia? What's your greatest fear? My greatest fear is that it has all been for nothing. All is a pretty broad concept. What are you talking of exactly? My work, my projects, everything. Is that really the worst thing you can imagine? Please don't think I'm being impertinent. I don't mean to pry. But it was you who called this an experiment. I'm trying to help you find out whether it's actually failed. I understand you're not asking out of idle curiosity, Dankovsky. Alright, be it your way. The worst thing I can imagine is a limp. I'm afraid of limping. What? My worst fear is that all of my works are like this. That they are imperfect, that they consist of nothing but flaws, errors that can't be fixed by any means, that all of them are limping like myself, and I believe that is exactly what I've seen there. So the street did work. Victor Kane was right. When he expelled me from the town, he was right. I didn't understand. I asked you to put in a word for me to sort this out. I thought the Kanes just wanted me to suffer, but Victor refused to tell me the reason for my expulsion out of mercy, not cruelty. He was protecting me from the truth about myself. Would you have preferred not to know the truth? None of this matters anymore. Turns out it did come true after all, my worst nightmare. All my life I've been doing something I was not made for. All my life I've been creating things that don't work. Limping things. You're being too harsh on yourself, Yulia. Please, Dankovsky, just be on your way, I beg of you. Thank you for helping me, but now I need to be alone. I know that look. It's the look of some person who's about to do something desperately foolish. Even if I want to do something desperately foolish, I'll hardly be able to. You see it for yourself. Everything I make limps and doesn't work. Sulu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Sulu. Welcome to Luna Velica, Danris, Rydia of Mist, Roswell 1983, and the Beefaroni. Welcome to the aficionados, folks. Hope you appreciate your or enjoy your emotes. Sulu, thank you for the 5 gifted. Welcome. Okay, so Yulia is... Thank you for the gifted sub to Brent Beholds, Sulu. Appreciate that. Thank you. Brent, welcome back to the aficionados. Brent is excited. You were lurking. Hello, Luna. I'm curious where this is going to go for Yulia. Like, this has been a really interesting quest line so far. Be careful, Yulia. My decision echoes into the future. So helping her walk down the street will probably... I think she might just, like... She's gonna do something bad to herself. That's my... fear. Liracheva is threatened. So, yes. Broken life. Yulia walked the line she herself drew. She didn't go mad, but lost faith in herself, perhaps forever. Alright, I need to get in there, guys. So what you're telling me I have to go and, like, reset my advice to block off this street so I can just get in there and diagnose this person? I have to go back to day 7? But if I do that, then it resets this, and then Yulia won't have this experience. So, what am I going to do with this patient, then? I am very confused. What is the intent here? I can't get to her house. I can't get to her house to tell if she's, like, something is interfering with her disease. Okay. Got it. So I will have to go back to day 7. Tell Georgie to not blockade the street. Come back to day 8. Visit the house. Get the information for the patient. Go back to day 7. Block the street off again. It seems pretty convoluted. Interesting. Well, I guess that is something we're gonna have to figure out. So let's take a look at the casebook. So it's definitely not whatever that is, right? That is the trick, the trap symptom. People in contact with animals and rural residents. Alright, so that's definitely not it. You could say it is, but it's not. Let's do that. I just want to get all the diagnoses out of the way, and confirm that it's actually wrong. We got to get to the town hall, actually. Is it here? Is this the town hall? What am I doing? It's right here. Hey, nice hype train. I got Ender Love. Okay. Let's talk to this person. Hey, what's up? How may I be of service? I'm looking for the typesetters. Where are they stationed? In the room right behind me, but I must warn you, they very much dislike being distracted for no good reason. What's your business with them, if you don't mind my asking? I have a very good reason for being here. A bull ate all of my decrees. Don't look at me like that, it could happen to anyone. Anybody's bull could eat their decrees, okay? Capitolina, what are you doing? Why are you using these old forms? What? I fill in the forms the emergency command gives me. I mean, the old forms such as giveth and taketh. Why do you use them? Oh, this is my calligraphic cursive. You're always in such a rush, but I put in the time to make handwritten documents both pretty and important looking. Documents with a capital D. Listen, I hate to interrupt you, but I have a question about these documents. The emergency command ran into certain issues. Oh, Dr. Dankovsky, no need to get mad. If you don't like my pretty cursive, I won't waste time on it. At least I'll try. No, I love the cursive. I just wish we could reproduce those giveths and takeths. You see, all of my decrees got eaten by a bull. Come again? We keep a bull at the Stillwater. His name is Bacchio. At night, he ate all the decrees. My oh my, this is quite something. With all due respect, Doctor, we are doing an important job here. We have no time for pranks or whatever it is that you have in mind. Just tell me where I can get a complete list of decrees, please. We don't keep one. We do one job, making printed or handwritten copies. No need to panic, Dr. Dankovsky. While we do not keep a list, I have leftover pages. They're blank, but they kind of give you the idea. Let me get them for you. I will never recall all the information to fill them. This is terrible. A decree is much more than a blank page. It's the bureaucratic machinery with sums and totals and numbers, who, what, where, and how much. There's no way we can restore all of it. You're not helping, Capitolina. I recommend you talk to the workers and messengers, Doctor. Together we can fix what's been broken. How can the workers and messengers help? The workers fulfill your decrees. The messengers run around telling everyone what their job is. The messengers are all young lads. A fresh mind is like a sponge. It absorbs everything. I, on the other hand, am not a girl anymore. Sometimes I have trouble remembering what day of the week it is. The boys must be in hindquarters. With no new decrees since morning, they ran away to play. Look for the workers and the Skinners. They're unloading something. Why the long face? You don't have to look for them, but mark my words. We should think together where one mind fails. I can definitely not handle this alone, thank you. Alright, so we got blank decree forms that we now have to go back and have them fill in. Here and here, looks like. Somewhere around here, my workers are slacking off. The builders of barricades and masters of poster pasting, I can't say more precisely. Alright, well, let's get a move on, I guess. What's the quickest way out of here?
I'll blink and you'll be gone.
Okay, we want to go here. We'll deal with the Shabnak at some point. Just not today. Or at least not this version of today. Hindquarters. Hey, there are the kids.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
They really said it. He won't live past sundown. I'm not making it up. I did hear it myself. Today they'll... Oh. Hey, look, the feathered Ziggle wandered off his roost. Hey, hush, what are you doing here, Ziggle? Poking your ears into the feed tray? What does that even mean? Eavesdropping on us, are you? Don't eavesdrop. If you eavesdrop, the surprise won't work. Quiet, shush, don't tell him. We won't... It'll be a surprise. You like surprises, Ziggle? Love them. You'll like this one. You'll remember it your whole life. But that's boring. If he's only got a minute to live after the surprise, what's there to remember? Quiet, you fool! Told you, he mustn't know. What are they trying to murder me? You children are plotting something, I don't like it. Okay, so we talked to the kids. Okay, that was not the kids we're trying to find, actually. So fast. So manic, I can't get through there. Is this the right place? This is the right place. But this is not... There's somewhere in this vicinity. Okay. Somewhere in this district. I'll have to search. Okay. So it's not the kids I just talked to? It's something... There's somewhere else. Got it. Will we find them in time? That's the question. It's already 10 o'clock. We only have until 2 a.m. Have you kids seen any other kids around?
Every creak, like a gunshot.
I feel like I've been all over the western part of the district. Let's go to the eastern part of the district. It's like a very distinct main road that splits the district into two pieces. So... pretty straightforward. This is Isidore Barak's house. If I were a bunch of misbehaving kids, where would I be? I really don't see them anywhere. We've already searched this part. If it's not those children under the lamp, then I don't know where they could be. What are you so concerned about, Brent? Don't worry, man. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be great. Just have to find these kids. What's this? Oh, it's a mirror.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
Maybe it is those kids, and I've already talked to them.
The town dribbles. Vibrant.
Yeah, it's gotta be those children, right?
Everything's so
I
vibrant.
don't know. I feel like it would take the marker off the map if it was them. Let's go talk to the other, like the adults. The adults. Let's go talk to the adults. Somewhere around here, my workers are slacking off. Let's go talk to them. Correct them. I don't know if we're gonna make it back. I mean, we can make it back in time, but we can't really finish this quest, I don't think, and do that. There's one of those symbols over there. What is that?
Superstitions aren't real.
Stepbrand's blood, the same symbol as the still water. Same symbol as the still water, and it's on the termitary? That's a little bit weird. That seems concerning. What the hell is that? It's like a giant horn. Hey, boys. Chairs. Why chairs of all things? Should we set them out in rows for an audience to watch? What? Another Immortelles mystery play? What do you think, JSAC? Can't think right now. I'm counting the chairs. Good day to you. I take it you fulfilled the emergency command's decrees? That's right, it's us. We do whatever they say in the morning. Breaking our backs carrying provisions, crates, and fuel. No new decrees today, though. Then all of a sudden we're told to unload these rocking chairs. We don't know what to do with them now. It's the first time something like this has happened. Do any of you, by any chance, remember what those decrees said? What did they have you deliver? In what quantities? And where? Jasek is the one who remembers this sort of thing. He's a genius. Remembers everything. Ask away. Go on, Jasek. Tell us how many buttons are there on Governor Sabarov's coat. Depends if you count the 4 buttons on the half belt and the back. That is 14. If you only count the ones on the front, it's 10. The desk where I keep the emergency commands decrees was damaged. I need help restoring them. We're talking about income and outgo. I can help. I remember every digit, but I cannot restore the wording, the instructions. I remember sums and totals, not sentences. Fortunately, numbers are useless without instructions. Ask the kids to deliver the instructions. Some of them are quite bright. This morning I saw a gang of them in the backyard of the Willows. You know, the rich mansion where the former performer Anna Angel lives? Oh, that's where they were. That's where they are. Couriers gather beyond the Willows. The house where Anna Angel now dwells. So that's where they are. Okay. That helps. The search narrows. We're gonna get our decrees back. You know, God, we're probably gonna have to call it a night on this. Do it again in the morning. We have to get back to the Stillwater. It's gonna take me like 2 hours just to get back there. Alone. 2 hours alone just to get back to the Stillwater. There we go. That's right here? The thing is right here? Listen, I'm not gonna stop and get it, but it's right there. Okay. Unbelievable. So the like death cabbage is right next to the main street, so I should be able to just grab that. If it stays in the same spot, not a problem next time I do this.
Tired of this noise.
Okay. Hello. Error has crept into the diagnosis. Yep. I'm kind of aware of that. Where's the clock? It's behind the bowl. So, which diagnoses were incorrect? Toppy, naturally, because we thought we were going to get that one wrong. Petrel. Toppy and Petrel? Both wrong. Interesting. I thought Petrel had already finished suffering, was already giving up the ghost before my eyes. When I turned away for just a second, he vanished right from the bed. He just vanished. He couldn't have made it to the exit, and it was locked. How am I supposed to diagnose someone who's, like, time traveling? Interesting. Okay, beginning of the day. As long as Khan remains caged against his will, the children's feud won't subside. Alright, so we're not going to deal with the diagnoses again today. I want to do other things today. Alright, so Yulia... I'm not entirely sure what I want to do about her. I'm glad that she walked down the street. She got to experience the street that she made and what it does. I'm not entirely... I don't know if that's... like the outcome I want for her. I don't know what the other options are. Check the infected house. Okay, want to do that. Want to check the infected house. What's this? Strange hum. Yep, want to do that. My desk is destroyed. Have to reset that. We don't want Georgie to die. There's so much stuff to redo today. Georgie getting, like, mobbed to death was not something I expected. Judicial error. Wait, what is that? I don't remember that one. What is a judicial error? Oh, it's... No. Hang on, where is that? I have to go through that whole thing again to get my decrees back. Check the infected house. Orderlies avoid. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, here it is. The judge is threatened by mob justice. Could I have intercepted him in the morning or perhaps cooled the crowd's fervor? Huh, okay. Got it. Okay, I'm tempted to just go deal with my decrees today. Just to fix that. We need to get that done, otherwise the town's gonna die. Right, there's no two ways about that. It has to happen, otherwise the town dies. Okay, maybe we can talk the townspeople down from this? So they don't beat him to death?
This town has too many reinforcement ribs.
Okay. Georgie, you should heed this woman, otherwise disaster will follow. What did you say, Bachelor? I didn't catch that yet. I see doubt in your eyes. Simon's doubt. Unmistakable. You want to honor Simon's memory by installing his optical system inside the tower according to his final sketches. Don't. How do you know? I've spoken of it to no one. You yourself were teaching me to think as Simon did. You said he knew how to choose both options at once. What are you implying? The best way to honor Simon today is to set his project aside for the sake of the living. They ask for simple things, but neither foolish nor small. They too have learned something from Simon. Thank you, Doctor. Bold of you to presume to judge a judge, Bachelor, yet I seem to hear something of Simon's cadence in your voice. And that is the most important thing I have heard today. Here's my ruling on the water tower. Let the town council decide among themselves what is needed most. A school, a hospital, a warehouse, or something else. The Kane family will provide the funds. If, after deliberation, they decide to dedicate the tower to the optical system, history will come full circle. Mistakes of old age. Seems Georgie will never know what danger threatened him. Will such a collision repeat? Yeah, so he almost died.
It's a disgrace to be illiterate. One must learn to read the signs of fate.
I'm grateful to you, Bachelor. In earlier days, Simon was the one to hold those councils at times. Victor did it. Today was my first appearance before the townsfolk without my brothers beside me. I am a judge, one summoned merely when there is guilt and loss to be assessed, to discern who bears them and how grave they prove to be. The ill-fated water tower is a different matter entirely. Thankfully, you resisted the judicial habit of imposing authority. The atmosphere was, to put it mildly, tense. I must confess, when I saw you at the council, I took a risk. I wished to provoke the crowd even further to learn whether you could handle it. One cannot fully master a lesson without leaving the safety of the classroom. Have I understood you correctly? You're ready to drive the crowd into a frenzy just to teach me a lesson? There can be no revelation without risk, Bachelor. This town is woven of contradictions, great and trivial alike. And because of that, it has stood on the brink of collapse more times than you can imagine. I showed you by example a small and simple catastrophe. Simon warded off such dangers at every step. And you managed it as well. And if I hadn't, I imagine I would be dead. And yet, here I stand before you, alive. Thus, I was right to place my faith in you. When a builder teaches, you must one day step beneath the roof built by his apprentice without fear. A doctor must entrust himself to his student's care without hesitation. So why does our case surprise you? I fear to imagine what lesson toward understanding Simon you'll devise next, if we both survive that long. Your teaching is nearly complete. You are closer to Simon's manner of thinking than one could have hoped. You proved as much today. You know how to forestall catastrophe. All that remains is to impart to you the lesson of non-action. What does that mean? Non-action is the memory of the future. The step that follows forestalling in the study of time's nature. Forestalling means you know of the coming calamity and avert it by action. Non-action, on the other hand... No, I refuse to believe you fail to see the answer yourself. Surely you must sense it. So wait, is he saying that forestalling is changing the past to prevent a future outcome and non-action is knowing of a crisis and just letting it happen? So... Is this foreshadowing that at some point in the future we're going to have an option to... We're going to have the opportunity to choose whether to prevent the plague from occurring at all, or let it take its course. We're going to get that option at some point. Oh, that's good. Avert calamity through inaction? Then we shall meet at the Crucible the day after tomorrow. By then it will become clear whether you have grasped non-action or not. Final lesson is often the most important. Miraculous foresight. Simon's deeds are great, but he averted even more troubles from the town, secretly expecting no reward or gratitude. Now the town is on its own. Okay. Alright, so that's wrapped up. That's a good outcome there. I wonder if Yulia losing faith in herself causes her to, like, seek a different occupation. One towards which she might be more inclined than creating potentially very dangerous, impossible objects. Okay, that's done. I have to go talk to Heron, get that whole thing started. Okay. This is mostly stuff we've already talked to him about. The documents were eaten by a bull. Now we have to head back to the town hall, talk to the people, and start discussing, like, where we can find the laborers and the messengers.
Damn. What a thing to imagine.
Oh, I forgot to use the clock. To loot the clock. I always forget to do that. That's okay. It's alright. There's more clocks to loot. Oh my god! Ugh, those things! Those little, like, there's like spore things on the walls. It's so easy to just run past them. They're very, very easy to miss. They do a lot of damage. I saw it at the last second. Like, oh god, I hope I've got enough hit points to survive this. Evidently, I did not. And here I thought, wow, I have lots of amalgam. We're starting to actually get a decent amount. And now we have to start saving up more.
I don't believe this is real. Someone's pulling at my strings.
Okay, let's make sure we've got plenty of HP. Okay. It is ahead of me. No! Man, it's so nice when she just jumps right in front of me and surprises me like that. That is so cool. I love that. Okay. He loves it. Yes, let's take notes. This is why I continue to play games like this. Okay, so now we've got the blank forms. Oh my god, I'm so speedy. Okay, we're going here first. So we can go talk to the workers and find out exactly where the kids are. I do like being so speedy. This is kind of nice. You really have to worry about your HP because you lose hit points rapidly when you're this manic. Rapidly. Just further down this way. Okay, hello guys. Got the degree forms with the calculations. Now we need to go talk to the children. And get the instructions. I like this guy, like, sleeping in the middle of the road. He's very tired. So they're behind Anna Angel's place. There we go. Scram, the beanpole's here! I'm here on business, I need to have a word with you. Please don't hurt me, mister, I didn't do it, it's all their fault! I don't care who did what, just tell me which of you does the decree deliveries from the town hall. Well, all of us do. Me too, even though I messed up one time. I fixed a word, just for laughs, and the typesetters boxed my ears for it. I haven't touched the card since, I swear. What word did you fix? It said, deploy a patrol. And I changed it to, destroy a patrol. Uh-huh. Okay. Did the patrol get destroyed or not? I wish! But no, they boxed my ears and gave me a smack upside the head for my trouble. No one actually listens to the decrees anyway. You mean you can actually read? Yeah, my older brother taught me. He said you have to train your mind and read everything if you want to get out of this town. It's the only way to have a real life without holes in your shoes. So you read all the decree cards? Every single one. Here are the forms. Write out the instructions as you remember them. You can even joke about destroying patrols as long as it's not in every decree. You trust me with such an important task? Me? Personally? Does that mean my brother was right? Reading really can help you make it in real life? That's right. You've basically made it. It's just that I know how to destroy a patrol. I mean, deliver orders and instructions, but I'm not good with numbers. They're boring. It's fine. I've already got that covered. Is that it? Decrees collected. Time to restore the command table. We can finally do it. That's good. Hell yeah. Hey, I wonder if the... So I've got a quest to find somebody who's been alive with the plague for a while. I have this other thing here that says that there's this infected house that I need to go check out, so I wonder if they're related. Good. We got that done. Now we can go back to the Stillwater and take care of this. Okay. So there's, that's right, Bad Grief is... No, Khan. I have to go talk to Khan. Get him to leave the... cage, because his children are burning people at the stake. Alright, I'm too manic. Too manic.
Slower. Colder.
If only we had a trolley. We'd ride it down the rails away from this place.
Gagolian, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Hello, Raiders. If this is your first time here, hello, I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some Pathologic 3 tonight. Hello, hail and well met. Hope you all had a fantastic night with Gagolian. How was your broadcast? We are, we're starting day 8. And we are making progress. It's going to take a while for us to get through it. There's a lot to do today, but we're getting there. Sharply Dressed Partner. Yes. Oh, yes. I'm a YouTube partner now. That's right. We finally reached 500 subs on YouTube. And 3,000 or 4,000 hours watched in the last year of my videos. Can you believe that? Like 4,000 hours of people that have inflicted my streams on themselves. Oh yeah, I hear that I'm also a villain in People of Note as well. So, hey, you know, I get around. And if they attack us at that sunny turn, they'll have to deal with Muck and Calpac. They won't expect that, of course. They'll think they're seeing double. Today some kids were going to burn other kids behind the cathedral. I can't condone this anymore. I've come to settle the matter. You're getting a bit big for your britches, physician. This is not your war. Not against you, and not because of you. Notkin, I did try to not intervene, but the conflict is only growing with each passing day. Why have you come to press me then? Why should I give in? Let those rascals give in. Go to them, argue with them. They're the ones ambushing us. These rascals, as you call them, only fight you because you keep Khan in a cage. Do you think I'm happy about this? Do you think I sleep with the key under my pillow? Casper can leave any moment he wants. He just chooses not to. I feel like it's not us who are holding him prisoner, it's the other way around. So you offered to let him out and he's refused. I can't offer to let him out. The treaty won't allow that. Don't you want to make his dog heads cool down a bit? If I just unlock the cage like nothing happened, that will be disrespectful towards the enemy. We tried to arrange an escape for him, to give a hint. It's no use. He just keeps sitting there like he's grown into these bars. I don't know how to spell it out to him that he's overstayed his welcome. Let me talk to him. Okay. Hey, you.
The worst is yet to come.
And if he made his pawn into, say, a knight, he'd checkmate me at once, but he won't make it into a knight. He'll want a queen, and that's how he will lose. Khan, Casper, it's time to come out. Your battlers have all gone feral without you. Oh, it's you, and at the wrong time, as always. Uh-huh. Why is it the wrong time? Tell me, have you ever seen Thistle grow? What are you talking about? Kindly leave the cage, we'll discuss anything you want. Thistle rarely grows alone, it winds around trees looking for support. We tend to think thistle is prickly, but that's not true. It's only prickly when it's ready to die. Uncle used to say I should be like thistle. Only here, in this cage, I understood what he meant. Yeah, isn't it ivy that winds around trees? Thistle... Isn't thistle more like a bush? I can see you don't know the first thing about botany. Why do you think thistle always grows near fences or high walls? Oh, they're gonna like start arguing with this kid about thistle? I can't even remember my patient's names sometimes. Thistle grows wherever it wants. On one hand, that's freedom. On the other, it can only sprout where its seeds have fallen into the earth. And then, is that freedom if you can't choose where to break out of the ground? You have to always depend on a support. I see what you mean. You must think I'm raving, that my brains have fried up after a whole week in this cage. I can see you're solving me, trying to get into my head, trying to see the world through my eyes. What are you seeing? I'm seeing a teenager who is feeling lost. And I'm seeing an adult who's feeling lost. See? We're similar, you and I. Perhaps, but I can no longer understand you. I could a week ago. You stepped in for that poor boy, Grunky. Exchanged yourself for someone who is faithful to you. Helped someone who is weaker. Like a true leader does. So why don't you want to help everyone else now? All those who have it hard without you. Only in captivity did I understand some of my uncle's doctrine. Only here did I see what he really strived to. I expect what comes next is talk of the wisdom that's been opened to you. Some kind of transcendence, even immortality, perhaps. I find these matters captivating myself, but Khan, have you not a single shred of responsibility left for those you could save? What if my responsibility is not saving them? Let them overcome it without me, or fail to overcome it. The children are this close to real violence, Khan. To murder. Your dogheads have flown entirely off the handle. Without you, because of you, you've left them, and they strayed, lost their way, built up their anger. I'm certain you can still make them see if you return. My dogheads? If they're truly mine, they'll stop it on their own. If I was able to teach them anything in my time with them. Think of it just one more time, I beg of you. What is more important, a glint of truth or living people? Yes, perhaps a hermit might go endlessly far in his understanding. It's possible. But there's another way, that of the ruler. He might know fewer truths, but he brings those truths to the people. What would you choose, Dr. Dankovsky? Truth or people? Knowledge or power? The secrets of existence or saving others? Nothing to say. See, this is a difficult choice. The most difficult choice of all. Perhaps I haven't spent enough time in my own cage yet. When I try to answer honestly, I feel split in half, but we're not talking about me anyway. What will you choose, Khan? The people. At the end of the day, it's the people after all. You've reminded me who I am, what I'm capable of. I'll come out of this cage and I will rule, or it'll all come tumbling down without me. I'm sorry, Uncle. I don't want the kids to kill each other. I'm not going to lie, I'm happy about that. No one can rein the dogheads in better than you. I might have just stripped you of some incredible destiny. I hope you don't regret your choice. Okay, so we chose to convince Khan to return to the polyhedron. We could have let him stay there, and then the kids would have gone, like, crazy and started murdering each other in the streets. Which they already started doing. They're trying to, like, burn each other at the stake, kidnap each other, they even killed one of them. So, well, I mean, the murders have already started happening. I'm glad that we convinced him to leave. My goodness, man. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Put my trust in Paw, Claw, and Whisker, not you, Drifter.
Casper, walking free as I live and breathe. Feels strange to see her face without the cage bars across it. Dr. Dankovsky's convinced me to come out. Might have been a mistake, but thistle leans on tree trunks as it grows. You have diverted the Lord of the Flies scenario. Yes. Yeah, you could say that. It was getting pretty crazy out there, yeah. Perhaps I'm not the thistle. Perhaps I'm the tree, and my people are the thistle, and I should be their support. What? What thistle? I shouldn't be surprised, really. You began to mumble something in a foreign voice back there in the cage already. Rambling like some gaffer. Like your voice has grown an echo of its own. You're a weird one. But I might actually miss your weirdness. I hope the kids will finally calm down now that Khan is free. Okay, well that was fun. Alright, so we saved Simon's life, we convinced Khan to come out of the cage. We've restored all of our decrees that were eaten by our pet bull. That was fun. We have to get back. So we can fix that. Where's the con decision? Is this it over here? Nope. Spectacles. Leader at headquarters. There we go. Alright, so... Burning people at the stake. Leader at headquarters. Convinced him to go back to the polyhedron.
Какими судьбами? Мало мы вас вешали. Доктор. О, пышно. Ну и мало, братушек. Какими судьбами?
Goodbye. I have no time for you. I don't want to go through that district, man. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Let's, I guess it's fine. No, it takes a lot of resources to get through this district. Especially if I want to go to the... Stillwater. We're gonna do something really... crazy. We're gonna do that. Just to avoid this one district.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Thistle's more like a large dandelion. Purple flowers and spiky bits. You see, that's what I told him. I'm like, you're mistaking your plants. And he kept trying to convince me that thistle was like ivy and grows up around a tree. So he's just like, he's insane. He's a little kid. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Is that a needle? What is this? Oh, that's nothing. Okay. Alright, we want this. And we want this. We want this. Wait. Do I not have the right thing? Hey, you. This. Oh, I took the wrong thing. I want this thing. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. This is why you don't trust kids. They're all psychopaths. We fixed it! Yay! It's working again. Day 8. So we've almost got day 11. Almost the whole week has been restored. Stopping time, boat burial, protection from Shabnak. Yep. We still don't know what that critical event is. patrolman. Okay. Alright, we got that all done. The cow ate everything, we restored order. Good. That means the town's gonna survive. We can actually start issuing decrees again. What else have we got to do today? A lot, actually. A mournful hum echoes throughout the town. Its source is somewhere else. Oh, I think I know what that is. But what I want to do right now is fight the Shabnak. Everybody's favorite thing. Let's go see if we can deal with this. Everyone's favorite supernatural monster. That's actually the physical manifestation of the plague. And may or may not actually exist. The plague is like the fourth protagonist in this game. Alright, first things first. We have matches. Got the sample. Now let's get out of here. Just gotta make sure we don't die on the way out. Wait, am I right next to an exit? Where am I? Kind of?
Your fantasies should be studied, Denkovsky.
Ooh, okay, we made it. We made it. Actually, not yet. I need to go to the hospital. I have to go to the hospital. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Not your waifu? It's okay. I haven't destroyed your waifu yet. That's a whole other step. There's a second step. There's a lot of people here that are all sick or dying. I already looted that. Okay. I already broke that. Okay, never mind. We didn't need to come here. At least not this time. Still nothing in that backpack. Okay then.
This is all staged. Farce.
have to go here, then back here. Then we have to we have to prepare the projectile. We have to get the thing, prepare the projectile at the still water. And then determine which of the two it is, because there's a fake one now. Oh, hello. Oh, this is the Malgai lady. Who is Malgai? Someone who can read. Good luck finding your Malgai. I don't know what she's looking for, but she's looking for something. Okay, so the focus... Sorry, the projectile, you get 1 per day. But now there are 2 of them. One of them is fake.
I'd rather not hear this.
So it'll be interesting to see if we can find the right one.
Halt, death, and put your hands up!
It's the real one. Here we go. Goodbye. Yes! We did it! Oh, it feels so good. Now all of the places, they just feel a lot less oppressive. I mean, they're all still pretty, like, dangerous to hang around. You don't want to be in a plague district for too long, but... At least I'm not being stalked around every corner by a figment of my imagination. There's all these coffins all out in the street. That's 30. That is not what I wanted, no. Person died. Okay. Failed to ease the pains of death, but I did not add to their suffering. So apparently you can just kill them by pushing the wrong button. Which is what happened there. Accidental death, but it's better than nothing. So there's more of these bloody symbols everywhere. Is this the house? Here? Why can I interact with this door? It's locked. This is the house. Trapped. I must find another exit. Luckily, I'm on pretty good terms with the plague, so I know that I'm not going to get infected. It's kind of nice. That is locked. I saw something upstairs, but I don't know how to get upstairs. Locked. Locked. Diseased, get out of here. Shabnakadir lives here. Go, leave. Is there another exit from this house? Speak, quickly. Behind you, the door. That is the way out. Leave before she recognizes you. Get angry. Who will be angry? Shabnakadir. She lives here. Oh, I can't keep doing that. Ugh. She slew them all, left me alive. I'm her hound, made to sit by the door and scare people off so they do not. Do not. Sa'ad Bolno, that is why I live. Shabnakadir does not allow me to die. That's the last thing we need. You've seen her. Where is she? Didn't see, only heard. Gazar do orki du'u ko orloi. Kah, she speaks to me, yet I cannot see her. Only hear the voice. Auditory hallucinations. Enough of this Shabnak. Is there another way out of this house? Another way, do you understand? One way out, one door. No! Nuker, there is! Upstairs, a window. One can climb through it. Show me, quickly. Does he mean this way? Like, have to go through this? I mean, I can see the... Oh. Just walk up this thing. Ugida, the door's locked. It's over. Do you know where the key is? I don't want to burn. I don't want to. Do you have a gun? I do. Kill me, please, Nuker. A gun kills quickly, while fire and Shabnakadir gnaw piece by piece. I suffer long. I can't leave on my own. Namaye Sulol. Let me go. Pull yourself together. Think how to open the door. You must know, your mind's just clouded. Breathe slowly. Calm yourself. I'll tell you where to look for the key, but only if she Naidu Ulhash. You will kill me. Suffer long, too much. Namaya Sulol. Long, you say. How long is long? I don't know. Yake Uta, everyone here died. I'm the only one left. I don't know how long. Many days. Already many. Ti Meolon. I'll help you to leave. But first, we must both get out of here. The key's with Ignat. Ignat always carried the key with him. Where is Ignat? He died 2 moons ago. He was an orderly and hid his bird garb here. And here's the key to lock the door. The floor. Nuker. What? Why hide protective gear inside of an infected house? Ignat was afraid. Waited. Thought the garb would save him. Stashed supplies, a gas mask, and a crowbar. Should it be hidden somewhere here? I don't know where. We found his body in the kitchen by the meat grinder. He smashed it. Before he died, raving. We tried to fix it. Kagdahan. Is the body still there? I didn't notice. No, we removed it, but there was no key in his pockets. I searched, so it's somewhere in the kitchen. You promised to kill me. Please, show mercy. Are you sure? I want to die on my own terms. Not Shabnakadir, not the fire. Myself. So we need you. If you've held out this long, you might still recover. If you get out of here with me, you'll be taken to the hospital. You have a chance. Recover. Impossible. Shabnakadir will eat me. Have mercy. Wait here, I'll find out a gas mask and we'll get out together. Then we'll see. I am super manic now. It's in the kitchen. This is not the kitchen. Meat grinder. Meat grinder key. Oh, this does not look like a key. Looks like a lockpick. Hairpin. I was supposed to get him a gas mask. It was in the floor? Oh, there's something back there, but I really don't know what it is. Can't go in there. Take key with brown spots. Can't go back there either. So there must be another door down here. Is it this? Still not this. Key with brown spots. Is it this door? Is it this door? Oh, we found the garb. Okay. And now we're wearing it. Got a crowbar. News. Can't use the device here. Alright, buddy. I got everything open. You coming with me to get out or what? Hey guys, how's it going? Merciful heavens, take it off! Take that bird head off quick, it's full of plague, you know! I can't believe you made it out alive. Ah, you got yourself into a right mess, no denying that. I think we stomped the fire out before it caught, else it'd have gone whoosh and that'd be that. So you knew I was inside and did nothing? Wait. You know, we called the orderlies, waiting for him now. Folks say such horrors about this house, you see, that death itself lives in it. So we got, you know, spooked. Thought, let the orderlies go in first, that's what they're for, innit? And the ruffians that torched the place didn't catch them, scattered the bastards. Uh-huh, okay. Staying alive was enough. That's all the fortune I get today. Begging your pardon, but can I, you know, say something? Go ahead. I just wanted to ask, was there anyone else in the house? Yes, one person. When the orderlies arrive, have them take him to the hospital at once. To Little. Yakov Little. Personally. Hand to hand. Is that clear? To the hospital. So he's sick then. Right. Right. Clear enough. We'll do it proper. Be careful with the patient and tell the orderlies as well. Motives? I escaped by a miracle. Why did Anna Angel try to kill me? That's right, I got that letter from Anna. Or somebody that wrote a letter and signed out his name. Okay, so we found somebody who has had the plague for a long time. Right, and is still living. So, that was the whole goal, was to do that. To find somebody that has had the plague and has survived. In the terrible house, I found an excellent specimen. Sent the patient's body to the hospital. Let the assistants study it. Okay. Still need to find the source of the strange hum. I guess that's next. Well, there's the outfit on the floor.
More blunt. Not so sharp.
Okay, we still have a couple things to do. We have to go to the village? We have to talk to Sticky about the symbols. Gotta go to this hospital and talk to Little. It's already almost midnight, so we'll see if we can make it.
Договор. Плачь, не плачь. Мало было свешали. Не убивай. Ну, стой. Дорогая, вас вешали. Не убивай.
Like, we don't want any trouble. I don't want any trouble either, but I will start trouble. If it looks like you're gonna try something, so stay back. All right, let's see what Little has to say about the guy we sent him.
There's no shame in not knowing, but there is shame in not asking.
Welcome back, Ego. Dr. Quick, it's not a sight you'd want to miss. What are you talking about? The sand plague, under the microscope. It's doing the most extraordinary things. You must see it, while the sample's still fresh. It's from that poor soul in the boarded-up house, the one you found and sent to us. What extraordinary luck. I'll have a look. Use the microscope. I'm sorry, what am I supposed to do with this? It's like pretty in focus, so there we go. Organ is affected, a pathogen has been found. We already knew that, right?
Pigeons for
saw
some,
it.
ring doves for others.
You saw it, didn't you? Quite a spectacle, isn't it? I can barely believe my eyes. The plague forced its way straight into the secondary pathogen? Yes, at first I thought my eyes were playing tricks, but no, it truly burrows into the other illness, as though it means to settle that score first and only then turn to healthy cells. So that's why our long-lasting patients survive so long. The sand plague isn't trying to kill them right away. It goes after other sickness first. Interesting. Yeah, wow, that's very cool. So it like kills the other disease before it tries to kill the host. Like it's settling a score first and then wants to actually kill the person. I assumed it was simply the immune system's reaction to a second infection. That remains true, but it's distracted by the other disease, wants to defeat it to be the strongest of them all. It can't stand any competition. The destructive power turned absolute. It fascinates me as well, a remarkable phenomenon. I must look a fool to you, mustn't I? Rejoicing over this as if it were some grand discovery. And what good is it really? This may well be a step forward to victory over the sand plague. You'd know better being the scholar, what do I know? So now we probably ought to check all our patients here, see whether it's the same with them or not. Right? Just to make certain. Just say the word and I'll start right away. Yes, do it. And you know, Little, I've been thinking. Yes, Doctor? An insane notion. Imagine this, a sick man contracts the sand plague. Should he, let's put aside how, survive it, he would be cured of every illness he carried by the plague itself. So the sand plague could be a cure for any ailment. It makes sense if it burns out the other illnesses first. More than a cure, a recipe for immortality. I'll be. Can't even wrap my head around it. On the other hand, have you heard the whispers in the streets? People saying the plague isn't punishment at all, but cleansing? That one must pass through the crucible and be reborn? I always thought it nonsense, but coming from you... I'm not entirely convinced myself. Well, let's see. Strange as it is to admit, there may be a grain of truth in those rumors. The plague might serve progress. Fight fire with fire. The sand plague devours foreign diseases in the organism. It would be a panacea itself if it didn't then kill the creator. Or the carrier. Yeah, if only it didn't kill people when it would actually be really useful. How silly. Let's go back. Start the day again. We gotta do it quick. Quick. Before we die. Day 8 is turning into a really interesting day, gotta say. Very cool stuff. Okay, so let's see. We want to figure out where the strange hum is coming from. We got... that one right there is all done to my satisfaction. We fixed the decrees. We got the subject. We checked out the infected house. Why does it say I didn't do anything with this? Have I... wait. Wait a second. Did that not take? I went through all of that and it didn't actually stick? There's no way that happened, right? There's no way. It didn't take. I have to go back and do all that again. Oh my god. Okay. Why? Haha, alright. Well... let's get started. Not good. Okay, so I want to reset that, and I want to reset this. I'm so surprised that did not stay. That didn't stay. So I have to go back to the infected house. Do all that business again. Hey, Julia.
Reviver? Tenet?
Thank you for reminding me.
These are palindromes.
Count your buttons. What? Your buttons. There might be some missing from your coat. Children came by early this morning asking for something of yours. They had a preference for buttons. What for? They're making dolls. You, Barack, Clara, the children already stole something from Barack. And Clara gave them a couple of fishing hooks she wears. And now they've come for your buttons to make eyes for your doll. They're making voodoo dolls? Oh my. Never thought I'd be picked apart for souvenirs, especially in that company, Barack and Clara. Are you surprised? Come on. We have 3 of everything here, remember? 3 ruling families, 3 parts of town, and 3 answers to the main question. Even the children know that. What question? If I say, what's the meaning of life? You'll just roll your eyes. So I'll put it differently. The main question is, what comes next? And will there be a next? What are the 3 of us answering it? Because you asked, by the children in their game at the very least. If Barack and Clara achieve anything at all, it'll only be by accidents. Oh, I want to say that. Those 2 seem to be competing with me. No, we're not enemies. If one of them defeats the plague, I'll only applaud. While one little envoy begged me for your buttons, the other children were arguing about how to play properly. They decided the dolls should help each other at first and then argue at the end. Oh, okay, so they're... got it. The protagonists are going to help each other at first and then argue at the end? 3 protagonists, yes, got it. Everything comes in 3s. A game's boring if there's a right and wrong way to play it. I just wanted to tell you, I thought it was funny. I didn't give them the buttons, but they already have some anyway, from the very first day when they ransacked your luggage. Soon enough, they'll figure it out and take the doll's eyes from there. I'll blame all my mistakes on being controlled by children through a doll as the perfect cover. And we got some more amalgam, nice. We were supposed to talk to Eva about... Yeah, we're supposed to talk to her about,
I just knew you'd come.
Anna. I found the note this morning. Anna Angel writes about an infected house in the crude sprawl? What's wrong with that? Why would Anna be writing to me? Anna is a wild spirit. She wrote to me as well just the other day. About what? Believe it or not, she demanded to get children off the streets so that they would never play in the yards again. I don't understand. What do you have to do with the children in the streets? I don't either. Like I said, she's a wild spirit. Artistic. How do I put it? Sometimes an idea takes hold of Anna and she throws herself into living it out with all her wildness. Well, I can't ignore the infected house. This might be important. If you're unsure, just don't go inside alone. You have patrolmen assigned to your emergency command. Take at least a couple of them with you for your own sake. You're right. Should do that. And we lost resources! No, that's fine. I don't know how that's gonna change what we just went through. It's like we did the event without having to worry about the resources. The infected house.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Need to find more boxes to loot. I think there's some here. I'm out of medicine. So I can't heal myself if I get low due to mania. This day's gone on for quite a while. Much longer than I expected. Yeah, already looted both of these. Okay, well then. Can I craft any medicine? Oh, I forgot to loot the clock again. Even though Kagurline reminded me, I still forgot to loot the clock. Is there not a clock in here? Oops, there we go. Thank you. We're gonna check out that sound in just a second. I don't know what that is. Already looted that. The judge is back here? Interesting. This music, this singing. Hey, Khan Kigjem, do you hear it too? A whole choir, so beautiful I could cry. Yeah, Margoya, but honestly it doesn't sound like a choir. It sounds pretty spooky, honestly. What are you blabbing on about, you crackpot? You call that music? They're just gibbering away in that strange lingo of theirs. Mom? Mom, is that you? I can hear voices too. Is that possible? I woke up today with a humming in my head. I thought I was sick, but then I realized it wasn't my head, it was the polyhedron humming. What is this? Does it happen often? I've only arrived recently, so I don't know. It looks like the polyhedron is tilting, or am I imagining it? I've always said that nasty thing will kill us one day. It'll bury us all beneath it. You just can't build into the sky. It goes against the laws of humanity, it does. There'll be a punishment for it one day. Mark my words. There are children inside, aren't there? Should they be evacuated? The children will be fine, don't worry about that. What is this answer? What the hell is that? It's like Greek? Find my foot. It don't take a fortune teller to know that contraption's gonna fall on our heads any day now. It's well past time to make them answer for it. The ones who slapped it down here in the first place. Where are they? The Stamentons, those drunks? Get them by the scruff, drag them out here, and let them finally fix it. Is that Mark?
Mind you don't step off the stage and break something.
Last, just when I thought this drab town was all spent, fresh out of incident, then all of a sudden, a concerto! Do you hear it? The music is heartbreaking. The tower promises something special. A spectacle, if ever there was one. Are hundreds and thousands of dead people not spectacular enough for you? Dying of plague is indeed tragic, yes, and ugly. That is the great and fatal flaw with it. But this... just look at it. I was beginning to think nothing interesting would come out of that tower. That it would forever be a dull figure marring our skies, but now... now I'm intrigued. Are you joking? Yes and no. Suppose you've heard about the new wave of theater from the capital. It's called Plays Where Nothing Happens. People drink tea on a porch for 3 hours and then someone shoots himself. Off stage, of course. I like it conceptually, but I'm a little old-fashioned for it myself. What sort of plays do you prefer, then? I like ones with the kind of feeling that slaps you in the face and drives people to shaking fits as they stumble out of the theater. A stage production is only good if it leaves you needing a doctor, a spa trip, a shot of morphine, a priest, or a coffin. And the tower promises genuine tragedy today. I never understood theater. You've just never seen real theater. Never witnessed true tragedy, that's all. I, on the other hand, have built my entire life around them. So trust me when I tell you, we are now spectators of a tragedy most genuine and sublime. Do you know something I don't, Mark? Are you hinting at some specific tragedy? No hints. It's almost too obvious. Hundreds of children huddle up in the tower, their lives hang by a thread. If someone brought me a play with that premise, I'd slap them for being so trite, but life beautifully could be so shameless, more shameless than theater. I've been in town for a while now, but I fail to see why the hell they built the polyhedron at all. Alas, I knew it would come to this. Are you about to head over to the Stamentons and ask them what they were trying to say with that creation of theirs? Please don't. Asking a creator to elaborate on their intent is the very worst of the deadly sins. So you believe the creator is not responsible for the trouble their work causes people? People are the architects of their own misery, Bachelor. The author is no more than a mirror. Mirror smashing is a commoner's lot. I guess that's why Dankovsky does it all the time. Born out of offense at one's own reflection. I still hope you're joking, Mark. So do we have to go talk to the Stamentons now, or what? The polyhedron emits very strange unearthly sounds, and is it mere has it tilted? Can they go up into it now? Listen to him, Jackdaw. You're the one that's wrong, dummy. Our tower's alright, thanks. We were speaking Greek to each other. Did I imagine that, or did we just speak Greek for a couple minutes like nothing happened? No need to be rude. Dangerous objects. Need to ask the architects, did they foresee such functionality? What dangers might it carry? So now I have to go talk to the Stamatons. And talk to Georgie Kane. About the polyhedron. I'm really curious about what's going on with that. Medicine, thank you. Just one?
It's a disgrace to be illiterate. One must learn to read the signs of fate.
With each passing hour, our tragedies are more and more. Have you heard about the polyhedron? I have. The question is, what have you heard? Tell me, Bachelor, will or fate, what do you believe in? Fate and will can coexist. Exactly. Simon said the same thing. We built this town at the junction of fate and will, and every miracle in it is a spark created by will crashing into fate. One of those sparks is the polyhedron, isn't it? I've actually come here because of it. Yes, I've guessed as much, and I'd expect you to come. What did you want to know exactly? The polyhedron is making sounds. People are hearing music and voices. Really? What do you hear? What kind of sounds does it make, in your opinion? Voices mostly, speaking in different languages, and something like music as well? I'm not sure. What do you think that should mean, Bachelor? Polyhedron is dangerous. If we don't take the necessary measures, it will fall and hundreds will die. I seem to have missed the moment of your becoming a specialist on impossible objects, Bachelor. The polyhedron is a miracle. Can a miracle be dangerous? And besides, there are children in there, and while they are there, the plague won't touch them. You should know that, Bachelor. So what is to be done, then? So we're choosing between two kinds of death. If we're up to you, what fate would you grant the polyhedron children? If I knew more about the polyhedron's inner workings, perhaps I could avert its falling. All I can do is wish you the best of luck. I'm afraid you might be mistaking the polyhedron for a windmill. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a little bit more complicated than that. I'm convinced that it's better to do and regret than to regret doing nothing. Unshakability. After talking with Georgie, I understand less, not more. My concern isn't satisfied. We need to go talk to the Stamatons. Must involve the architects. I thought that door was open. Oh, it's this door over here. Nice! More loot. Okay, so the polyhedron is about to fall over. We discovered that the sand plague kills other diseases, which makes it actually the first ingredient to a panacea, which is really crazy. There's a lot for us to do. There's a person here to trade. Let's trade with the kids. I don't normally come down this way. Oh, that's right. I blocked this off. Can we get there from back here? That's the question. Yes. Oh, wait, hang on. Can I get to the rest of this area from back here? Oh, I can. I can. Oh, that's really good. That means I can get the information I need from about that patient. That's it. That's what I need. If I can get into this house. Can I get into this house? One of these houses. I can actually diagnose the patient properly. I didn't think I was going to be able to do that. You don't say. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Go on. Do go on. Okay, so I think this might be the house that I have to visit later? It says open, so I'm assuming that that's the place I need to go. Which is good. I just need to come at this area, the atrium, from the south instead of the north. Fantastic. Well, we'll do that next time. Whoa, alright. Let's go talk to the Stamatons first. I'm sure we have to go do 10 other things after that, but let's go talk to them first. Hey, boys. Better watch yourselves, I got 4 bullets now. Not looking to shoot anybody, actually. Just wasted it. Whoops. Kids, back off. It's a good thing I didn't actually shoot anyone because it, like, drains your apathy completely. We really don't want that to happen. What's up? Stay where you are. Show me your hands. Interesting. I feel like that'd be a good place to hide something. You know, right there, but I guess not. Chose just to not put anything there instead. More of those symbols. We're gonna get to the bottom of that at some point. I'm really curious what that means. Okay. So let's see what the Stamatons have to say about the polyhedron. Where are the owners? Is Stamaton not tending bar today? The boss is busy today, working at his place. Won't be in today. Maybe not tomorrow either. Or the day after, hard to say. Where can I find him? He's seeing to a personal matter, that's as much as I can tell you. I must talk to him, it's very important. Wait, I know you, don't I? You're that doctor from the capital. The one who set up a hospital for us. We sent a colleague up there a couple days ago. I'm certain Grouse contracted the plague when sorting through a shipment of steppe herbs for you. The hospital should have told you. Be careful with the ingredients you use. How is she? She's an odd sort, of course, but she always does good work. And we're short on help at the moment. I wouldn't count on Grouse. She's feeling better, but eating clay isn't her only ailment. She's sick with the sand pest, too. Such a shame. Andre told us, you are our only hope of fighting this plague. That's right, I am. Your only hope. So you'd better treat me with respect. He said the two of you were pals back in the capital. What else did he tell you? Said you took to your studies like an artist with a brush. And certain flights of fancy. He praised your sense of humor, too. Not sure about the rest, but he's right about my sense of humor. You want to hear a joke? No, thank you. I better not. You'll like it, I promise. I'm sure it's good, but please don't. I hate puns. They're the nastiest kind of humor. What do you call a belt made of watches? Please stop. A waste of time. What did I ever do to you? Why are you punishing me? Why are you here? Oh, come on. That was very close, it was, yes. It's a waste of time. Belt made of watches. You want me to stop? Tell me where Andre Stamilton is. To hell with it. He's off to rescue his brother. The Inquisitor put Peter Stamilton under house arrest, and he might be headed for the noose. Andre won't allow that. What his plans are exactly, I couldn't say. Andre's a daredevil. He makes things up on the fly. Was that so hard? You could have led with that. Brotherly hearts. So Andre Stamilton is off to save his brother. Really? The Inquisitor advised Peter not to leave his dwelling. But are visits allowed? Probably. So the kids are making a doll. Voodoo dolls out of the three protagonists. Interesting. Oh, hello, boys. Inquisitor's lackey. Stop right there. Excuse me, I need to see Peter Stamilton urgently. Is he here? Peter Stamilton is kept in custody in his own apartment. No visitations allowed. Inquisitor Karminski's orders. On what grounds is he being kept under house arrest? On what grounds are you demanding a report? Go on, be on your way. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? We do. And we have a special order about that. Daniil Denkovsky must not be allowed to visit Peter Stamilton. Why would Karminski? Then again, it's no use asking you. Guilty of the impossible. There must be a way to get into the attic, or I could go to Karminski and just ask. A way to get into the attic, or I could just ask Karminski. Looks like you didn't get it, pal. You keep poking around. I'll shoot you where you stand. And I'll get away with it, alright. Just having a stroll. Calm down. No need to get all uppity, sir. Why are you standing... Looks like he was standing, like, floating off the ground for a second there. Alright, there's gotta be a way to break into the house, right?
Misophonia, Denkovsky.
Another way. Alas, I can't open the lock. Where to find the burglar? I know where to find a burglar. I know exactly where to find somebody who can open that door.
I'd rather not hear it all.
We still have to go to the other side of the city to get to the burglar, but still. Should be fine. Let's go do the diseased house. And then we'll go, because that'll lead us to the hospital. We have to go to the hospital anyway. Hey, Ruin, thank you for the compliments. Appreciate that very much. Hope you're well. Still looking for mirrors and boxes. So if you all see any mirrors or boxes, there's a mirror over there, but I already broke it. Let me know. Let's go deal with this plague house. Again. Like the first time wasn't bad enough. Speak quickly. I told you, I want the door. Show me. We're all gonna perish here. No, damn it, I don't want things that make me sadder. I want things that make me more aggressive. I don't want a bird, I don't want to. Do you have a gun? I do. Kill me. Don't panic, pull yourself together. How long have you had the plague? Interesting. I will help you to leave. I have to get out of here. Why hide protective gear in the house? Let's go to the kitchen. Are you sure? Your case is unusual. You have to come to the hospital. There we go. There we go. If we can get him to come to the hospital with us, we're in much better shape. Meat grinder key. Open the door. Forget what to do next. Take key with brown spots. That was, this door? No, it's not that door. It was downstairs. Grab the crowbar. Open the door! Pry off the boards. Get out of the house. Oh, they got the arsonists. If I call the guard, then they stop the arsonists. And then we can question them. That's so good. Can't believe we made it out alive. You knew I was inside and did nothing? Let's see. Called the orderlies, yeah. We did catch the ruffians that locked you in. Got it. Awesome. I'll speak to them. I need to know who sent them. Alright, go ahead. Was anyone else in the house? Yes. Be careful with the patient and tell the orderlies as well. Yep. Let's talk to these guys about their motives. What are you smirking at, you toad? Think you've won? Hey, cheers, Rune. Tried to burn me alive, yet I'm standing here. Seems to me I've won indeed. Not for long. Life's like that, you see. Today you're on top, tomorrow you're face down in a ditch with your guts spilling out. Is someone truly that determined to see me dead? Who sent you? Saburov sends his regards. Burning hot ones. No need to push me, I'll spit it out myself. It was Fat Vlad. Tell him I said his smacker's wider than his damn arse. Grief set it up, all of it. He's sick of you. Can't stand the sight of you. Kept us to scorch your feathers and snap your wings. So he's saying it was everybody. Why would any of them wish me dead? What truth are you sniffing after? You really think there's just one person in this town who wants you dead? Every soul in this town wants you in the ground. Every last one of them. You and your decrees, you bastard, turn that town into a prison. No room to breathe. Don't do this, forbidden that, worse than an inquisitor. Best be watching your back from now on, you hear me? Worse than an inquisitor, why thank you for the compliment. Mobilization. Conduct additional mobilization into the guard detachment. Well, doing all that gave me a new decree idea. That's actually really good. Yes. Anna Angel lives here. So we can go talk to Anna and, like, try to figure out why she tried to murder us. Ought to be interesting. I wonder what she's gonna say. Oh, there she is. She's just standing right outside. Hello.
Meow. Meow. Feed me. Feed me. God, how do people put up with cats?
You're crazy! What a sight you are! Did you try to put out a fire with your face? You should know better than anyone, dear Anna. Your letter graciously invited me right into the trap. Ah, how fascinating. What exactly does it say, this letter of mine? Let me see. Here it is right in my hand, your letter. Are you going to deny it? This is not my handwriting. Crooked squiggles and blots, clearly written by a child's hand. Cursed brats in their games. They torment me again. First they howled beneath my windows, and now they've devised some new mischief. Write something here on the back. We'll compare the handwriting. I will not. No, what a ridiculous request. Then it is your letter. Let's speak plainly without all that cat and mouse nonsense. Could I have lured you into a house and set it on fire? Yes, and why not? It sounds amusing and you do irritate me. But you irritate not only me, the whole town despises you. You should listen to what they say on the streets. Everyone hates me, but then why did someone write to me in your name? How many times must I repeat it? Children. It was them, no doubt. Their games have wrung my soul dry, and now they've sent you after me too. They're giggling somewhere happily at this very moment. One more letter or any suspicious action from you, and you'll be held in custody. There you go again, waving your little authority in people's faces. I think you're not well. Your fantasies about children tormenting you are far too obsessive. Arsonists caught. Conspirators caught, but nothing sensible could be gotten from them. Game's not worth the candle. Must calm the town. All right, we have to go talk to the. We have to go talk to Sticky at the hospital. Wait, I've already broken that mirror? Hello? Interesting. Didn't realize I'd been through here already. But then again, it's been a long day. Day 8 has been very full of activity, gotta say. Oh, hey. 80. Alright, so we've got 10, 20, 30. So I think if we just do this, Good chance of getting it. Yep, there we go. Nice. Fantastic, really good. Ooh, look at all that amalgam. 75, nice. I think if I go this way... Do I have to go forward still? No? What am I doing? That guy's just walking right through all the plague. He's already sick, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, this is gonna be really tough. I don't think we can help this guy. That's 30 at the max, which means we need something that does like 15. We don't have anything close to that, so sorry, buddy, but you're just gonna have to stay sick. Oh, hi. Alright, Sticky, I'm here to talk to you on two different things.
I'll take you to your end. Tend. Mend. Friend.
Since you're his stand-in now, tell me about the sigils. Endehi Garagati. You speak step. Namda Alim Ugekti. I don't think he actually knows it. He's just kind of saying things that he's heard. Tell me what the sigil on the Stillwater wall means. Okay. Curses are one of your primitive superstitions. I don't believe in them. Alright, so we have to go talk to the Odongs. And we have to talk to him again.
Hober-de-hoy. Half a man, half a boy.
You know how to pick a lock with a pin, right? Team A, you're inciting me to commit a crime, Emshen. I desperately need the escape door of Peter Staventon's attic opened. I won't just pick any old lock, Emshen. Only one on a door that leads to no evil nor breeds more evil. You've seen me pick locks in Isidore's house with my own eyes. Breaking into a dead person's house is fine. Breaking into an empty house is fine. But a living person's home, and against their will, too, is like crawling under someone's skin. Koryo-yulte. Peter Staventon has been locked up in his own house against his will. The Inquisitor will hang him any day now. I assure you, Peter won't mind his back door lock getting picked. What do you care about Staventon, Enshin? He's as much a stranger on this land as you are. The polyhedron is on the verge of collapsing right on top of our heads. Peter is our only chance to prevent it. Ox bile. What? I need ox bile to grease the lock. An ungreased one is harder to pick. I used to have a vial of bile on me, but it burst. It stains everywhere. I haven't sought a replacement. I'm not me anymore. So what use is it to me? So are you not you, or are you willing to help after all? If picking the lock will breed more goodness, I'm willing to become me for a short while. But I need ox bile. I'll get the bile. You wait for me at the door behind Peter's house. Okay, let's go get some bile.
He who does not look down on others stands high.
Yep, take a look.
Simon spoke to everyone, even me.
Your excitement is justified, right? And then we start talking about how it could be a cure for immortality. Fight fire with fire. Okay, so this did not stick. Fight fire with fire did not stick. I had to go through this whole thing again to do that. I don't know why, but that seems really weird.
So be it.
Kid needs ox bile, we gotta get some ox bile. We're getting his bile. I spent a lot of time in Mania, I gotta say. Spend a lot of time in Mania. This is ox bile, right? Yep. Okay. Splits. Actually, you know what? I'll take both of these. I'll take one of these. I'll take one of these. We need to reload the prototype, and we need to have ox bile left over, so... It's as good as it gets. Let's put that away. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can craft anything. Strychnine. Oh, good. We can make us some strychnine. Poison, which means a medicine. In small doses, works as a stimulant. Calomel. I can't see the recipe, like the ingredients? There we go. Ox bile, morphine, water. No, that's not ox bile. What is that? Is that strychnine? Strychnine, morphine, water makes calomel? Interesting. Oh, we can trade her for some morphine crystals. Oh, that's really good. Let's do that. This is 5. These are each 5. Some morphine. Craft it. No room. No room. Okay. Let's put this away. Craft it. Now we can make some calomel. Cures everything. Minor restores the body. Alchemists of old were wise to respect this strange liquid metal. Swevery extracts. Greatly ease the passing of the terminally ill. That's not what that does at all, but okay. Sounds good. I'm kind of hesitant to, like, use my morphine to make, like... Those are really powerful things. Strychnine plus morphine plus water. Very, hard to come by, but I really need this stuff right now. Got lots of this day left, too, so... Might as well. You got the ox bile. We can talk to the Inquisitor while we're here. It shouldn't take too long. Why is your health draining? Because I'm manic. So that bar at the top, you can either be in the middle, or you can be red or blue on either side. If you are red, you move faster and your life drains. If you are blue, then you move slower and you lose amalgam. If you're in the middle, then you have neither, like you move normal speed and you don't have either of them drain. And passively over time, you just, it moves more and more to the left. So it'll drain over time. It's a matter of like trying to keep yourself balanced, but I like to be more manic as I get movement speed out of it.
Why would you want celestial spheres?
Generally,
I suggest a celestial tesseract.
Generally, it's easier to find those healing concoctions than it is to find amalgam. So of the two, I prefer to be draining health than not. It's like the little bit in the middle is just such a small area. It only lasts for like a couple minutes before you have to do something else again. My answer is no. I haven't asked anything yet. I know already you're worried about the polyhedron. This morning it's begun emitting sound. I can hear it too. I need to talk to Peter Stamerton. But it's me you've come to. This appears to be a sort of contradiction, don't you think? Your people have cordoned off his house and refused to let me in. So it's surprising you. Peter Stamerton has been designated as an accused person, which means he must be kept under constant surveillance. I'm planning on questioning him, but not today. I'd like to talk to him myself as soon as possible. Today. Oh, that's what this is about. The Inquisitor's role at yesterday's court was to your liking, so you'd like to continue, don't you? To question him yourself. The polyhedron, the questioning, it's all extremely important, but first of all, I am a doctor and Peter is ill. I've been treating him for several days now. Really? My reports don't mention any disease. Man who writes your reports, is he a doctor? No, of course not. So what's wrong with Peter Stamerton's health? What do you know of him that's not mentioned in my reports? Liver failure. Without timely care, he will suffer liver failure and he'll die. The report did say his alcohol addiction has ruined his health. But I didn't think it was that tragic. In Peter's case, it's more of a farce than a tragedy. I didn't expect your opinion of Peter Stamerton to be that low. Aren't you exaggerating, Bachelor? Seems to me you're painting an unnecessarily gloomy picture to get your way. You want to get to Peter, so you've invented a random disease for him. You're bluffing. Are you not? There's only one way to be sure. Peter might very well die before we have a chance to question him. Are you ready for that? It would certainly not do to lose him too early. The risk of an accused's death versus the risk of collusion. Be it your way. Bachelor, I'll write a permission to examine Peter Stamerton. Show it to the guards. They'll let you in. So we can either talk to him to get permission, and he gets onto it, or we can talk to Sticky and get in there secretly. I wonder what the difference is between the two. You just saved Peter Stamerton's life, Inquisitor Karminski. Permit from the Inquisitor. Doctors and priests are admitted even to the most notorious villains. Should have found a cassock. Alright, let's go. Gotta get back over here. Oh, nearly died. That was so close, oh my god. Okay.
I could use some quiet.
I've come to conduct a medical examination on Peter Stammeton. Here's the official directive signed by Karminski. Why do you need examining? He's healthy. Looks better today than he did yesterday, if you ask me. Are you a doctor? Well, I can tell a healthy man from a sick one anyway. I have no time to argue with dilettantes. Just let me see Peter. Alright, but I'm coming with you. We'll keep a watch while you're doing your examination. That's what doctors do, right? No funny business, understood? This won't be necessary. That's the procedure, the protocol. A prisoner must not be left alone with unauthorized personnel, even if it's a house arrest, to eliminate the possibility of collusion. So we can tell him he's got the plague. Interesting. Extra witness. Ah, road to mercy. Extra jailer got in with me. I can't talk about the subject of my search directly. I'll have to find a way. Interesting. So if I talk to Sticky, I can get in here without that happening.
Why are you looking at me so funny? Huh? It's not like I told a joke.
Now here's someone I really wasn't expecting. What'd you come empty-handed? Come on, Dankovsky, what kind of guest shows up without a gift? Could have brought a bottle of something strong, grease for a creaky conscience. They're keeping me like a dog on a chain in here, just water and meat stock. I've come to sort out your health issues. So you work for the Inquisitor now. Danced to his tune yesterday, and here you are again today. And they don't let anyone in without the Inquisitor's approval. I need to examine you. Want to know my neck size, too? It'll fit the noose, don't you fret. Or are you going to measure my height so the coffin fits me better? Just take off your shirt, and we can finally proceed with the examination. Are you bonkers? I'm dressing before this copper bastard? No way. Required to be present at every contact with the accused with third parties. That's the procedure. You should be grateful they even let this doctor see you. You come yesterday, right? With Karminski? Seen the polyhedron already? That's where I spit on your procedure from. I'm not undressing before a copper. Please, Peter, you go on arguing, just escort me out, that's it. Everyone's bowing to them, everyone's licking their boots. You too, to hell with you. Do your thing. Let's begin. Quote-unquote Peter Stammeton. More muscle than I expected, he's not so gaunt without his coat. Scars are visible. Something's not right here. There's not an inch of him unbruised. The Inquisition will answer for this, but the bruises are nearly yellow. They're weeks old. The cuts were made this year. How is that possible? Is he like self-harm or something? What's up with this? Huh. Nothing interesting on his hands, but how is this possible? A week ago he bled all over half the town from his cuts. Miraculous regeneration, or something else. Come now, Dankovsky, there's only one explanation. As a physician, I can state this is not Peter. And the Inquisition, it seems, hasn't guessed. I must signal him without the Overseer noticing. He's not Peter? Peter has a body double? Is it his brother?
Plenty is a plague.
What, Dankovsky? That's Peter Stammeton. Yes, Peter, oh my god. That's why his brother is not at the bar. He's here! Have you never seen a body as divine as this one? Are you done there? Can we go? Oh no, he has pneumothorax again. What? His lung is collapsed, pain in the side, heavy breathing. Can you hear? Oh, this happens when I'm stressed. One wrong move, and my lung collapses. Oh, God. Oh, no, my lung collapsed again. I can feel... Hey, you there. Don't you dare kick the bucket on my watch. The superiors, they'll have my head for this. Do you have morphine or strychnine at least? What's that for? What do you mean was it for? The man has pneumothorax. He'll stop breathing in 5 minutes if I don't give him the medicine. Oh, I don't feel well at all. Hells, bloody bells. What do I do now? Run to the hospital, quickly, ask for medicine there. Can't do that, I can't leave you alone. If you don't run, he'll die in our arms, he's on the brink already. Mom, it's you. I can hear the voices. What's that bright light? Mom? Oh, hell. Alright, don't you let me... Let him you know, alright? Don't you let him you know. Don't you let him you know, alright? God forbid he bites the dust. I'll take my head right off. I'll go in for morphine or whatever you need. Be quick about it, we don't have much time. Changeling. It's not him! Peter isn't here. Andre passed himself off as his twin.
I'd sing, but where's the choir?
Quite the showman you are, Dankovsky. Pneumothorax. What kind of word is that? I don't know what's funny. Are you inventing that on the spot, or that dunderhead actually believing in our little vaudeville? Saw how he got all shifty-eyed? A sight for sore eyes. Thank you for playing along. He'll be back soon. The polyhedron is what brings me here. Something strange has been happening to it since the morning. Funny how I keep putting polyhedron and strange in the same sentence and nothing dawns on you. My dearest friend, making strange events happen is what the polyhedron was created for. It's been sinking in, tilting, making noises. Imagine that. Never have I thought I'd see an Andre Stamenton who's lost for words. I'm never lost for words, but unlike you, Dankovsky, I think before I speak. Then tell me what's going on with the polyhedron. Stop dodging the question. No, this is for Peter to tell. He made the blueprints. He'll know the exact values at which the tower becomes unstable. All I can do is guess. Or else use my hands to get a feel for it, but not before I walk out of here. Actually, it was Peter I came to visit, using a made-up excuse to get that meeting out of Karminski. I told him to lie low, hole up somewhere far from prying eyes. A place people don't frequent. You mean the cemetery? I handed him my belongings and kicked him out into the great wide open so that even I would have no idea where he went. That was particularly important in case I was going to be questioned. That said, he was never any good at hide and seek. He's been visiting Grace a lot lately. You can ask her. If nothing else, I get to talk to him undisturbed without having to keep an ear out for the guard's footsteps. When you find him, make sure he doesn't try any antics. My plan can only work if Peter keeps quiet as a jerboa. And I know what he's like. Wouldn't want him showing up at the cathedral because he got it in his head that he must help me. Make sure that doesn't happen, okay? What is this plan? Why did you swap places with him in the first place? I love Peter, but he's weak. We both know he'd crack under interrogation. It's why the Inquisitor chose him to begin with. I can't let anyone invade my brother's brain. So what are you going to do if Karminski realizes it's not Peter he's interrogating? What do you mean if? You wound me right in the heart, Dankovsky. Not if. When? I'll do everything to make him realize who he's interrogating. I want to see his face, because by the time he does realize, his body will be featuring a couple of extra holes, and the floor will have to be wiped with salmonaic afterwards. He wants to murder the Inquisitor? Are you out of your mind? Don't you know who he is? Don't you see why he's put Peter on a chain? Why, Dankovsky? He's a collector! The vilest kind of human being. Worse than a thief. A woodlouse, wearing a human face. He really seems to be obsessed with impossible objects. He's the greatest enemy of every auteur. Of anyone who creates something new and impossible. I know the type. He collects impossible objects, appropriates them, and the only reason he's here is that he wants to appropriate the polyhedron. How's that possible? Ask the woodlouse. Do ask him. Anything can be appropriated, including an impossible object. Inquisitors have their ways, and I know a way to stop them. Stop him. A shiv slash across the throat. And that's that. Do you intend to go into hiding for the rest of your life for murdering an Inquisitor? How dare you, Dankovsky? I never hide. I do put on disguises, yes, but I'm not a person who hides. I'll find things to do. The polyhedron is what brings me here. It's been sinking in, tilting, and making strange noises. He's still alive? Thank God, I never ran so fast in my life. Found your meds, doctor. Do your thing before he, you know... So fast. You run to the hospital and back already? I have. You scared me good, you did. I see Stammenton's better. Not dying anymore. You revived him without the meds. Do your thing and be done with it. I think we've got everything that we need. The danger is indeed past. Thank you for your help. Please keep the medicine close in case of another seizure. Okay, so he's gonna kill the Inquisitor. Do I have a reason to warn him? Oh. I can warn... I can warn Karminski that Peter intends to kill him. Or, his brother. Andre. Alright, so we know where Peter is. He's at the graveyard. I've seen Peter's traces at the pasture near the crow-shaped stone. Stammenton often admires the cemetery views. Okay, so we have only time to go to one place, basically. And there he is. Oh, thank God. That's not him. That is Saburov.
Must you tread the earth with your feet?
Why is Saburov here? There's a lot of anger I hear. It boils within her. It bursts. Your silence yesterday was like a shot in the face of Clara. I can hear her ask why. Why didn't you say anything?
With every breath, your soul drains slowly away. So just keep your mouth shut. And don't let it slip out.
I know. Of course I know. If only I could talk to her, explain it. Dankovsky, why are you here? Didn't expect to meet you here. What are you doing here, Saburov? I visit the cemetery sometimes. It's the only place where you can see the real scale of our catastrophe. Such exercise is useful to people like me, seeing with my own eyes what mistakes and hesitation can lead to. So many dead. It's hard to wrap my head around it. I can't help but to overhear you were discussing Clara, weren't you? Yes. No. With all due respect, Dankovsky, this does not concern you. Thank you, Grace. I'll come back. We'll talk again. For now, I have to go. Poor soul, it's the second day he comes here, suffering. He's trying to speak his mind, but he cannot. Again, he cannot. This time you interrupted us. He didn't want to talk with you here. So what was it he didn't want to talk about? Clara, their adopted daughter, is broken off from the family. Now without Clara, they are orphaned again. Katerina's tormented and miserable. Alexander blames himself for everything. But you haven't come to talk about them. I know why you've come. I can hear it. I'm looking for Peter. I mean, Andrei Stammenton. He came here not long ago. The brother playing the brother. A poor, anguished soul. It's so dark inside of him. A ravine full of doubt. He's gone to the step, to his stone. Looks like Stammenton always walks the same route. Also a loop of sorts. Okay, so we went to the rock. Running out of time in the day, so I need to wrap this up pretty quickly. Where could he be? There he is. Is that him? Nope. There's a boy. That is the cowherd. I remember an adult herdsman here before. Are you his son? I'm his Koyadorki Kubin. He's taken me in of his heart's kindness, taken in my mother too. I should have Huraka from him in Shen. Now I Huraka from the steppe. Did he die? Tikals grabbed him by the throat, dragging him into the earth. She is. Now I'm in his place, Shen. Now I am him. Was he sick with the sand pest? And they Shen, yes, that's what they said. I haven't seen it with my own eyes, or I'd be sick too. This could refute all my assumptions about resistance. Then again, has your stepfather been herding bulls all his life, or did he start recently? No, he was an Urandar Khan, made beautiful things. Then he Uringu Garia Kulkalba, ruined his hand. His fingers don't obey like they used to. That's when he became a herdsman. He's been a herdsman for fewer winters than I've been alive. Then it would all make sense. He didn't have time to take on the bull's immunity, if such a thing even exists. What's all this shabenana? Why are you talking to yourself? I'm a doctor. I could have a look at him. Help him. Yiki, never. Come to the Nislal you have. It's because of you. All of it. Without you outsiders, we'd live well. Hein Ajuhahan. You think I don't know? You're the ones who brought Taktal. You want to kill us all. Take our land. Do you really believe that? Shibaha ikek gaja naidanab emshen. Good day to you too. Alright, cool. So Peter is not here? I was here.
How's my brother? Any news from him?
Andrei Stamiton. I should have left this sinkhole when I still had the chance. I could still do it, leave everything behind and make a run for it. Start anew from scratch. I was such a pushover, a coward, a worm. You could stop drinking, Peter, for a start. That would be a change. What? What makes you think I'm Peter? I've been to your loft and talked to Andrei. How is he? He wants to kill Karminsky. I told him it's madness. Madness? That's right. Andrei believes that the only way to change the world, that is the only way. It's the best fuel for creating something new. I learned of your scheme by chance while I was looking for you. We need to talk. Have you heard about what's happened to your tower? It exists. Nothing worse can happen to it. Can you turn the pathos down a few notches? The tower is tilting and making sounds. Don't worry about that. Its structural rigidity is meticulously calculated. A metal rod stuck deep into the ground prevents it from falling. The polyhedron's floating weightlessness is, of course, an illusion. All architecture clings to the soil. It can't exist any other way. If the polyhedron structure is so stable, why did you try to burn the blueprints? I tried to burn them because I know I will never make anything better. The tower is my peak, my limit, and that knowledge is killing me. You thought I was trying to hide something? Funny. If I wanted to disappear a secret, I'd just burn myself, not the blueprints. I love talking to this guy. He's such a joy. Very pleasant. The polyhedron is tilting, Peter. I'm not the only one who can see it. Denkovsky, even I know a patient sometimes initially gets worse after taking medicine. Even if that medicine was correctly prescribed. This is the same. All buildings settle. The materials are deformed by the environment. It looks alarming, perhaps, but it's normal. Still, there's something strange happening. It's like the polyhedron is singing, whispering in different voices. Singing. Perhaps they are songs from other worlds, though if you want a rational explanation, the tower is huge, and elements of its structure might, in theory, pick up radio waves. Does it frighten you? I think it's beautiful. I'll swallow radio waves or other worlds, provided the tower doesn't come crashing down on our heads. Can you guarantee that? I can't guarantee anything, Denkovsky. I can only answer your questions. You know, I'd be glad if it fell. A glorious finale to my creative path. But alas, I doubt my wish will come true. The tower is sturdy. Alright, you think I shouldn't worry about the tower's safety? What about your safety? Andre's taking care of me, you know that. He asked me to tell you to stay away from the cathedral and from Karminsky, or his plan will crumble. And here I was considering the cathedral as a hiding place. I know it well, even if it's not my project. After Farkad's death, I used to spend whole days there. I wanted to grasp his grand plan, to read it in the floors and ceilings and understand why we couldn't agree. Touching, and extremely dangerous. Don't even think of it, Peter. Where should I go then? Andre's the resourceful one that people like. Me, they cross the road to avoid. These days, the cemetery caretaker is the only one who can stand by me. She even talks to me, heart to heart, as warm as a lullaby. You get along with Grace. Actually, that's an idea. Go to the cemetery. I'm sure she'll agree to hide you. Hide out at the cemetery. You like being clever, Dankowski, but luckily you're also right. It's quiet there. No one speaks except for my conscience, and if the Inquisitor's people come, I can always climb the fence and wait them out on the step. It's better than going to the cathedral and riding Karminsky's hands. Good luck, Peter. To you and Andre both. Temporary refuge. Alright. The polyhedron is incredibly stable due to a metal rod piercing the earth for hundreds of meters. Earth's wound. Well, we know, having played the second game, we know the side effect of them driving that rod so far into the earth, by the way. It's kind of gruesome, but we know exactly what that causes. Okay, we need to... This is like the last thing we need to do today. Assuming that the decision to... like this outcome here with the sand plague actually sticks this time. I don't have to redo that whole house event again. The only thing that we need to do is figure out how to interpret the runes, the sigils. We also need to like re-diagnose people, but with that aside, the runes are the only things left. We've dealt with the Stamatins, we've dealt with the polyhedron. The infected house is one thing. We caught the arsonists. Gotta hope that really sticks too, because I like that outcome. Yes. We've got all of that. We discovered more about the plague. Yulia has decided to no longer be an Onerotect. Kind of worried about her, but we don't really know what her decision is going to be, what action she's going to take based on what she learned today. We can change that outcome and convince her not to do that. Maybe. Alright, so we found that the polyhedron is safe, if just weird. Okay. Got it. I think we're all set. Yes. Diagnoses. Runes. And that's it. I mean, we could go to Lyracheva's home, the Trammel, and talk to her, but there's not really a whole lot to be gained from that. We already know what happens to Lyracheva. Boys, hands up. That's right.
Слышь, не бойся, не бойся. Вот сюда.
I don't know why they're so dead set on murdering me, man. I do so much for them. I've saved this town several times over already. Let's reset the day. We have one more thing. One more go, I think, to get this thing done for day 8. Alright, cross your fingers. What's this? I won't betray Andre. So I know an assassination attempt is being prepared against the Inquisitor. Do I have reason to warn him? I will not betray Andre. Alright, so we're not... That's a good outcome. I like that. So we're not going to betray Andre. We're not going to warn the Inquisitor that Andre's going to try to murder him. Honestly, it couldn't happen to a better guy. What did you do to piss them off? I know! They always want to kill me, man! I wish I knew. Tentacles of Plague. Alright, we got that, so fight fire with fire is there. Arsonists caught. We got +5 patrolmen because of that, apparently. Wait, does that replace the -5? Yeah, okay, so we got -5 there, we got +5 there, so that evens out. We want to reset this one. For Toppy. And for... Crow. No. This guy. Petrel. Petrel. Misdiagnosed him. Everything else is good. Man, the fact that you can craft the narrative in this game to such a significant degree is so cool in my mind. Like, I'm making decisions about literally everything, all the outcomes. Are you kidding me? I needed more healing, and there was like 3 of them in this dresser right next to the clock this whole time. I just never looted it. I've needed the healing items, and there were just more right there. Amazing. Okay. Alright. First things first, we have to go to the Tramiel. Silly me? Yeah. I know. I try to do so well, and yet I make mistakes all the time. Luckily, I can fix them in this game. Oh, I can't wait to go to day 9 and then have to deal with the Shabnak again. Oh boy. Very excited about that. At least I can see. When you come here at nighttime, it's impossible to see what's ahead of you. Alrighty. Yulia. Oh, she's just here. So, okay. Wait, is Maria here? Is that why I can still have something like an interaction at this place? No? Maria's not here. There's really nothing to do here. Cool. Alright, nice. Well, let's head out. We gotta go to the hospital. And pretend to be a doctor. Diagnose some folks. Almost died again. Well, maybe not. Die is a little bit extreme.
that there's so much of the world.
Is this where I'm supposed to go? Yeah. Alright, let's be a doctor. We have things to do. People to diagnose. Sticky to talk to.
I'll take you to your end. Tend. Mend. Friend.
Okay, we need to find out what is meant by the sigils that are painted they're all over the town. I gotta go to the village. So you first. So this guy's like time traveling, right? So he's demonstrating symptoms that I thought I had diagnosed, but he's claiming that he's time traveling. I wonder if he's having hallucinations. That is like what he's communicating to me. Do you have memory issues? Oh, maybe memory lapses. That's gotta be it. That's memory lapses. Okay. Memory lapses. How many things of that? Burning fever? Ink syndrome? Alright. Do you have memory lapses? Trouble remembering events of the last days? The cathedral. If today is today, then I was at the cathedral 2 days ago. Probably 2, and then all these yesterdays and tomorrows, and I need to know for sure when, you know? Can you concentrate, please? Have we met before? Your face looks familiar. Yes, I did do that. What seems to be the issue besides time travel? So much traveling, to the yesterday, to the tomorrow, to who knows when. I'm feeling sick. Right here, up my throat. Okay, got it. So, nausea and vomiting. Up my throat. He's sick up his throat, right? Is he just drunk? It's Twyrene syndrome? Weakness. Yellowing of the skin was another one that he has. He's just drunk. Oh my god. We'll sort it out soon enough. Let me examine you. Okay. So he said he got bites from flies. The flies in the morgue tomorrow. So he's got bug bites. Insect bites. See, I thought it was tularemia. Hallucinations, nausea, redness of the skin, ulcers on his hands, insect bites, weakness, and fever. But I'm thinking it's actually Twyrene syndrome. Hallucinations, memory lapses, nausea, yellowing of the skin. Darkened eye capillaries might be something too, because he's like, his eyes are like really sunk. Unhealthy skin color. Let's try to find out what's wrong with you. You have yellowing on your skin. Alarming symptom. It's been that way since late summer. I haven't been to summer now. Summer's only happened to me once. So scared of being carried all the way back there. Maybe you're just drunk. This Twyrene of yours should have been forbidden long ago. It's punishment of drink. Do you drink? Yes, he does drink. Alright, it's definitely Twyrene syndrome. He's just drunk. Hey, Abdallah. Doing well, how are you? I reached a YouTube partner since last time I saw you, between now and Wednesday. It is 12:21 a.m. where I am. Okay. Okay. I think we got it. I think it's Twirling Syndrome. He's just drunk. Now these two, we gotta do a bit more investigative work. What's the issue? So her mom speaks for her, basically. We have all these symptoms, but her mother doesn't let her get a word in edgewise. 1021 there, you're from Egypt? Got it, nice. Hope you're having a good Saturday. I'll handle this. Okay, I'm in charge. Answer my questions, truthfully. So she has headaches. So that's the thing it's pointing to. Headache, rash, weakness, and fever. Like, it's pointing to nephropathia epidemica. But we know that's not it. We know it's not that. That's just what the game wants you to think it is. Okay. Small red spots. I think I've got that marked down. Skin, rash, yep. Okay, yep. Looks good. Her legs look fine. It's really just the rash, I think, from the physical examination. Okay, you've got marks on your back. Do they itch? She keeps trying to, like, tell us to talk to her mother about her symptoms. Is anyone else in your household ill? Okay, so it's not highly contagious. To go look at your household. Alright, we have to go to her home. To examine her. Where she lives. We can only get there from the south end of the atrium. If we go to the north end of the atrium, then it doesn't help. I really hope I don't have to, like, unblock this road to get to the place that I need to visit. As I can, I just have to go back to day 7, make a completely different decision, and then, come back to day 8, and then redo it later. Where are you? Irene! You can't come in, no one's home. Does Toppy live here? We all live here, me and Toppy, that's my sister, and our mother, and... No, wait, that's it. I've lost my count again. I'm a doctor. I'm treating your sister. How long has she been ill? So long, I can't count. When Mother was yelling, she said something about a whole week. Mother got very, very angry because no one was helping her around the house for a whole week. Is every week whole? There's a work week. They say it's shorter than a whole week, but that's a lie. It's much, much longer. That's so interesting and a little bit scary. Or maybe Even a big bit? Depends on how brave you are. Sometimes I'm very scared too. When there's too little time. Or too much of it. I'm brave. I'm not afraid of mice, and I'm not afraid to climb on Capitan's roof, and when Mother scolds me, I'm not afraid at all. Well, mostly. But I don't get sick, so Mother doesn't scold me as much as she scolds Toppy. Is she strict with you? She is. She can punish us, or scold us, or even slap us on the cheek. And when we behave, she sometimes gives us a lollipop. Did she give Toppy any medicine? She didn't. Alright. There we go. Better. She took her and went to the step at night. To the step? Really? What for? She said it would help for sure, and that Capitans had their son healed that way. And then they went to the step again. But it didn't help, did it? Toppy was crying. And she said that she got worse. She had a headache, and she puked. She got so hot, she was talking in her sleep. Mother got even angrier. Alright, so headache, vomiting, weakness, fever. She puked, you say. No one had mentioned this symptom to me. No one but you, little girl. She puked, but Mother says it was nothing. Toppy just ate something in the step that we don't eat at home. Do you know where exactly they went? The step is pretty big. Thank you, Gego, for typing that out. I know where exactly. I wasn't meant to, but I sneaked after them anyway. There's a tent at the outskirts of the village. That's where they went. But when Mother found out that I was watching them, so now I stay away from home so that I don't catch her eye. I'll have to go to the step myself. It is some kind of folk medicine? What? It's crazy. Okay, so... fever. Headache. Okay, headache is already checked. Fever. Checked. Vomiting. Nausea and vomiting. So nephropathia epidemica, again, is not what it is. That is not it. We know that for a fact. Even though all the symptoms point to it right now, it's something else. If there's anything I can use to give me a little bit of agitation around here, like a water pump or a garbage bin. Yeah, there we go. So you see how every time it ticks now, when I'm in apathy, it brings up the little mirror? That's because it drains your amalgam, and amalgam is like so critical to the mechanics of the game, it's ridiculous. I don't know why that's necessary, but it will drain your amalgam until it's gone, and then you can't do anything. It basically game overs you completely. That's why avoiding apathy is like the #1 thing I have to do now. I didn't discover that until I was like a few days into the game. That's how it works. Oh, Jesus. God, this guy scared the hell out of me. I just like turn around and he's like 2 inches away from my face. Get out of here. Step village. It's safe here for now. Okay. Look, hi. How are you? I'm coming for you. Step lightly, Buriante. You're stomping on my herbs. Daughter of Suak. Oh, she's the sister of the girl that we didn't save. I remember you. When I was just coming into the town, you were there at the station and you were saying something about herbs, like you do now, weren't you? That day, death has come to town. Now, death is coiled around the town like a gear wall around a warm rock. And like a gear wall, it will not slither into the steppe until the rock cools down. Right, you asked for the body of a killed criminal that time. What was his name? Oh my god, it's a different woman. She's the one that took the body of the guy, stole his name, and commended him into the ground. To grow herbs, to grow twirine. And you gave it to me. Gave it to the kin. By Allah. Look, this is the grass that has grown out of the one who used to have a name. Look how it wreaths me. I can't see anything. All of your grass looks the same to me. You can't see that? Then remember, these wicked herbs will help anyone. His brother was pissed. Yeah, his brother was pissed. I would be too. I didn't realize they told me he had no family, so well, things happen. We do the best that we can. These wicked herbs will help anyone. Whoops! Uh-oh! Even one such as you, Mogoi Queen. Take what's grown out of your decision as a gift from me. If you want more help, call for the herbs yourself, show them the way into town, give them your earth, and the hard, cruel hearts will soften. Might be useful to plant herbs in town. Okay. We're gonna become a gardener. Folk remedies. Oh, it's a new decree idea. Oh, that's cool. She gave me some Swevery extract. What that does for me exactly, I do not know. Oh, I need to take some. Oh my god. I hope I've got some. Yes. Okay, good. That'll tie me over for now. I need to make sure I do not get too far into apathy. For too long. Hello? Concentrate. There we go. So this is the place that we found. An unkept bedding, de facto on the ground. Some stains, some spots. Okay, did someone spill something? Is it just sweats? It's probably sweats. Toppy had a fever. Fever causes profuse sweating. Threw off the blanket because it was too hot? Or because she left in a hurry? Maybe she got too hot. What is this? Is the blanket stained with earth? Soot? Insects? The stepfolk revere their earth. They might even sprinkle it in their beds, I suppose. Okay, so there's something we're missing here. I hope I'm not desecrating anything right now. Let's see. It has a certain solemnity to it that could at least wash it after use. If not for the blood and... what is that? Raw meat? Untreated meat can contain parasites and other disease pathogens. And drinking blood, frankly, is not healthy. Here's the result of not following a proper diet. That's why she was vomiting. It's because she was eating, like, garbage. It's obviously a basin, or why a basin is placed here. Okay, let's try that again. Hope it's bovine. Okay, drinking blood is not healthy. It's obviously why basin is placed here. Someone definitely vomited. I might be next. From poisoning, raw meat, disgust, symptom, like, we don't really know. Neither the patient nor the mother mentioned nausea. Perhaps Toppy and her mother deliberately kept quiet. Toppy's little sister let slip about the nausea. She said Toppy started feeling nauseous after going to the step. And her mother and Toppy hid the trip to the step from me entirely. Eating raw meat, contact with blood, all this could be a route for infection. Blood and raw meat. Yep, there we go. So she had... Oh my god. So they like made her sleep on the ground, gave her blood and raw meat, and then suddenly she's like super sick. Imagine that. Let's go the bugger. Yeah. Let's do that. Bedding on the ground. Some spots. From sweating, probably, yeah. Toppy had a fever. Everything adds up so far. Throw off the blanket because it was too hot? Question mark? What is this? Insect traces. Bed bugs. Oh, God. Oh, ew, bed bugs. So that's how she got infected from insects? The bumps on Toppy's back are the bug bites. Unsanitary conditions. Okay. Worth noting in the casebook. Alright, so she had insect bites. She was eating raw meat. Insect bites. It's not a rash. Is it tularemia? Is she the one with tularemia? An infectious disease transmitted through food, contact with rodents, and insect bites. The onset is sudden, with fever, weakness, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and headache. Hallucinations are observed in some patients, ulcers and/or redness that appear on the skin. It can also affect the eyes. This sounds right. Risk groups, impoverished people, and inhabitants of the steppe. Yeah. From food, insect bites. This looks like it. I think she's got tularemia. Oh, done. Diagnosis made. We have one more thing to... Whoa, hello. Yeah, sorry about all that, sir. We have one more thing to do here. I have to talk to somebody about those runes in town. Is it this person? Who are you? It's Aspity! Oh, actually, it's kind of conspicuous. We haven't even found her until now. She plays such a significant role in the second game. She's the leader of the kin. Yes, she's like a spiritual leader. This woman led the kin, or rather one of its factions. I never managed to figure out their internal structure. She always looked at me with refreshingly undisguised revulsion. We barely spoke.
Hue?
Looks like she's got some diseases. See? Nothing bad has happened. I've died the right way. You don't look dead. Unwell, but not dead. You're walking in circles. In Suwak circles. I can see that. You want to get blood? Come on, Emshin, ask away. I already have blood. Someone drew a bloody sigil on the wall of the Stillwater, and I came to ask what it means. Creak, creak, creak. Hear that? That's the gallows creaking. I can see that. And there's no one in the noose. I can see that. Ayarga Chin should be hanging in the noose. And he would, had you not intervened. I can see that. Are you speaking of Barak? He should be in the earth, but he escaped her embrace. I see it. Because of you, there is an emptiness in the shape of his body, Emshin. What? Are you mad at me because I saved his life? I thought you would be glad he wasn't executed. Tick-tock, tick-tock. You're carrying time in your pocket. I can see that. You are the time, Emshin. I can see that. You're simultaneous. That's Buru. That's Nigal. That's Mu Yumen. That must not be. I can see that. What else can you see? I can see you are here, Emshen. You're afraid. You shouldn't be. The sigil is not about you. The sigil is a celebration. A bull has come to the Bone Stake lot. That's a special bull. His blood means justice. The sigil's call to the celebration right. Everyone in the kin knows that. I can see that. I should take a look at this bull. So there's a bull? What? There's a bull at the Bone Stake lot. A special bull. They killed a bull at the beginning of the game. As a sacrifice in the middle of town. So, I'm curious, like, how many bulls do they have? They just got these things lying around or what? I have a bull in my home. How do we get out of here? Not that way. So if you give that guy's body to the kid at the beginning of the game, then eventually you get a decree. You get rewarded by getting a decree idea for planting flowers in the middle of the city. That's actually really funny. It's not until day 8 that you get the reward. But as we know, you can retroactively apply decrees to previous days. So we can, if it's good, we can use it later? Earlier. Use it earlier.
You're too high-strung.
There's the bull. Bulls. Oh, okay. Zalushulai Shuhan Gazar Delkeye Uhalkan Boltogoy Bide Baga Kisye Tahalbabdi. What's with the sudden festival? Is the plague over? Is the quarantine lifted? Sit down, Teneg. Today is a good day. Drink with us. Wait. Are you drinking blood? Not just any blood, Emshen. This is the blood of the young bull. Nangin Shuhan. This is a sign of change and fair winds. Now Badho will take pity on us. She'll be Hain now. She'll warm our steps. This bull? Probably not. Bad idea to take blood from a live bull. You get squashed. You probably don't want to drink that. It might be infected. This blood is the purest, Emshen. Because the bull came himself of his own free will. And this is a sign, Emshen. Hein halkinai temdeg. Drink with us. Share our joy. Have the few days I spent in this town driven me crazy enough? I think they have. Pass me the cup. Yes. Here, let me just check it out. I want to make sure it's as pure as you claim. It is, Teneg. It is. But go on, take it. We don't refuse a guest. Though it's best if you just drink it. Let the guest approach the stone. Let him drink from the cup. Okay. Talking to savages is like trying to draw blood from a stone. This time, though, it yielded an actual blood sample. The Blood Festival. Solution. Celebration of life. I attended a wild primordial celebration of blood and fire. Paradise for an ethnographer. Culture shock for a doctor. I did experiment on the bull, yeah. He's been infected for a few days. We've been, assessing his condition every morning. So far, he is sick. He's contracted the plague. No outward signs yet, but there's evidence that he's, like, getting worse. The one in your house, yeah. So did I get a sample? What do I have to do here? The second, there's the thing. The bull analysis. Bull's blood. Did I get it? I didn't get it. There's something here. There's something still here, but I don't know what it is. Maybe I just get, like approach the bull. Give me your blood. Give me your blood. Give me your blood. Feels weird to say that, but okay. Sharp, piercing bone. Beautiful in its own fleshy savagery. I'm wasting time. People? Okay, it didn't fail it, so there's definitely something I need to do here still. Yeah, it did say approach the stone, but I don't see what stone they're talking about. There's a lot of stones here. Like, this is... Oh, there it is. Take the sample. Okay, so we have the sample. May contain plague? I didn't see that before, that little bowl. I thought I, like, hovered over the bowl, but it didn't do anything. I have the blood. The necessary chemical instruments and materials are in the analyzer. Alright, let's go to the analyzer. The guy should be here somewhere with my portable analysis kit, which I think is somewhere on this main street somewhere. Yes. Yes, for science indeed. For science!
As if things are animated.
I am a scientist! Mix medicine. Oh, I can mix medicine here? I don't want to mix medicine. I want to analyze the sample. Okay, this is supposed to be an analysis truck. You're supposed to let me analyze stuff, sir. Analyze. Oh, there we go. The blood is not infected, but with a probability of 9 out of 10, it did not belong to a bull. It is human blood. The blood of one person. With such blood loss, he cannot still be alive. Terrible truth. I can't believe it. The blood sample definitely turned out to be human. Whose murder is the kin celebrating? Oh my god, did they kill somebody? Well, back to the party, I guess. Hopefully it didn't end, because it just switched from day to night. You're back, Emshen! Back to celebrate with us. Let the earth carry your feet. Terane Shuhan Gazar Del Keyi Kalulan Begle. The blood in your celebration cup is not bull's blood. It's the blood of the little bull, Emshen. What? When they say the little bull, they're not talking about a bull. They're talking about a person named Little Bull, aren't they? Who are you calling the little bull exactly? The little bull came to the warren himself, Emshen. He brought his little body to us. He bedenke kilisel guiba. Could we refuse? It was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do. The little bull caused a lot of harm. It's Vlad! It's Vlad's blood! Olgimsky! The little bull, Vlad the Younger! Why would you do this? Oh my god. He caused a lot of harm, killed a lot of Katanga. He gave blood for blood. His noble blood for our trifle blood. He became part of the Katanga, Emshen. He wanted that. He became part of each one of us. Vlad the Younger. He was guilt-ridden, so he gave himself up and you killed him and ate him. What now, Tegel? Don't you believe in the voice of the earth? We've watered the earth, sated her hunger, quenched her thirst. Let the earth speak now. Gazarkin Bekenie Shiberilke. Okay. Ubi culpa est. Ibi poena subessa debet. Wow. Okay. His father must know, so I have to go tell Vlad the Elder what happened here. Because, oh my god. Wow. Not what I was expecting. How come? I'm like, oh, it's a bull. It's a bull for sure. It's definitely not a person.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
I really would like to have more than that before I leave, but I guess that's what we're getting. Yeah, apathy draining amalgam is just so rough. Alright, Vlad. The kin killed your son and ate him. A little rough, I know. Try not to be too mad, okay?
Stop staring at me. Push over.
Oh, we got most of our amalgam back. That's nice.
Souls of a feather flock together.
Hello, Capella. Your steps are heavy. The steps of someone who brings disaster. You've brought disaster, haven't you? I brought news of disaster, that's different. I've been waiting for news all morning. Waiting for someone to say these words to make my premonitions into facts. If you knew what was going to happen to Vlad, why didn't you try to prevent it? He's long carried a boulder upon his heart. The boulder was too heavy for him. It was pushing him into the ground. That's how it always is. The burden of guilt drives you underground. There's nothing to be done about it. What boulder? What was tormenting him? Vlad was very sensitive to suffering, not like his father. He couldn't bear to see the town being built on the kin's bones. He wanted to create something of his own, with no bones at its foundation, but he wasn't strong enough. And when he saw that, he was left with no other choice. He didn't deserve a death like this, horrible and meaningless all at once. He has always been fragile inside. Fragile and brittle. These last days, my brother almost never left the broken heart. Couldn't keep himself busy with anything. I visited him every day. We talked. Today, I came again and I didn't find him there. I fought his guilt, and his guilt won. Please accept my condolences. Thank you. You know, when a senior dies, he always leaves a legacy to his junior. My brother left his hopes. Hopes about a foundation built without bones. You need to think about what to do with his legacy. Tonight is a good night for such thoughts. The best one. Is this night special somehow? You need not know, your mind is opposed to these things, but I will tell. Just so you understand it one day, tonight is for the mistresses. Every night belongs to the mistresses, but occasionally the mistresses belong to the night. Then a new equilibrium is born. What are you talking about? Why are people in this town so crazy? Uh-huh. Okay. You're right. These matters are alien to me, but I'm glad if this night can console you in your grief. This is my yoke now, my burden. I'm grateful to you. You were not afraid to bring terrible news. It was the right thing to do. It was necessary. Now, something else is necessary. I'll leave you to your grief then. Something else is necessary. What does she mean by that? What does she mean by that? What's that? A book? Cigarette case. Will protect from a bullet. Oh, good. Am I gonna get shot?
Tell that to my daughter. Let her lead the way.
You're a restless man, Dankovsky. I get reports about you, you know. There 1 minute and somewhere else the next, like a wind-up toy, in several places at once. How do you have time for it all? I don't. That's my big secret. But I never told you that. Don't tell anyone. These jokes of yours, I don't get them. Why have you come anyway? Did you forget something? I've come to talk about Vlad the Younger. How is my son your concern? Give him a break. He's going through a rough patch right now, but he'll manage. We've been through this before. The trick is to not bother him, to give him some time on his own so he can, you know, ruminate on things. When did you last see him? Just yesterday. He was standing in the same spot, the one you're standing in now. We had a little fight. Not that it's any of your business. Give him a break. You know how it is, young blood hothead. He'll cool off and come back. What did you fight about? Ugh, I swear, Dankovsky, you're worse than the Inquisitor. What makes you think you can barge in like that? I'm telling you, it's family business. Not for your curious eyes and poking nose. Okay, listen, I had no intention of barging in, but today I learned that Vlad had been killed at the termitary. He surrendered himself to the kin. You think it's funny? People get punched for this sort of thing around here. I had a more upright opinion of you, Dankovsky. You think I would joke about your son's death? No, you are, as they clearly say, trying to pull something. But if the kin did, you know, I'd have gotten the news at once. Stop saying such things. Can you let me into the termitary? I'd like to see the murder scene. Into the termitary. So that's what you want. Well, that explains why your mouth is spewing that vile rubbish, that bitter shamelessness of it. Imagine making up a thing like that about my son just in order to get into the termitary. Get out. Out! Okay. Sorry you had to find out this way, but I had to tell you. Broken branch. Big Vlad is beside himself. The family heir is dead. If I wanted to save him, I could only have done so the day before yesterday. Should we go back and save Vlad? Younger Vlad? The day before yesterday. Day 6. I feel compelled to do that. I feel like we should make sure that Vlad is safe. But, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Will Elder Vlad then sacrifice himself for the safety of younger Vlad? If it comes down to it. My guess is yes. I think he will. So it's a matter of who I would like to see survive. And of the two, I think Vlad the Younger is the one that I would like to see make it. Vlad the Elder is, well, he's definitely somebody who cares about his son. And I don't really agree with his methods. Diagnostic successful. We did it. All of them are correct. Yes. Protocol 8. We did it. That is fantastic. I'm very excited about that. Get out of my way. Signs love letters and death warrants with equal regard. Wow. Okay, that's pretty dramatic. Well politicked? Thanks. Thank you. Is that a compliment? I mean, I can't save both of them, so... What would you do? Protocol 8. Vlad is someone who cares for his son. Yeah, that's his, I mean, he's absolutely someone who cares for his son. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. I feel like we're doing a pretty good job here, making sure that everyone stays happy, and we get the contagion under control. I mean, this is really good. We stand a solid chance if we manage day 9 well. And we can unlock day 11, and that means we can probably get to the end of the game at some point. But I still want to make sure that we do everything else. So let's see. We got a few more things actually. Decrees. Let's see, boat burial, -70 contagion. What else did we get? Agent awareness. Mobilization. Conduct additional mobilization into the guard detachment. Okay, so we can get more patrolmen. Got it. So that just gives us more patrolmen. Okay. Where was the... Where's the one we got from the step lady? Folk remedies. There it is. Plus 60 contagion. Plus 60 contagion, minus 100 unrest. So you trade contagion for unrest. Uh-huh. That makes it great. Very nice. Very good. Folk remedies. Yeah. I think boat burial is probably the most effective. So we could trade protection from Shabnak for something like folk remedies. Although I don't feel good about using decrees that increase contagion, generally speaking, so yeah. Hygiene awareness minus unrest. And that quarantine really just increases unrest. It's just crazy. Alright, what do I have currently? Protection from Shabnak. Alright, so stopping time is actually more effective than that one. Boat burial, stopping time, protocol. Yep. I think boat burial plus stopping time is like the best one. I really like the combination there. Day 9, day 10 is almost under control. We might be able to just get that done pretty soon and just go straight to the end of the game. What do you think? Just skip all the rest of the days, go straight to day 11, and then we're done. We did it. Minus 180 contagion is ridiculous. Alright, so... we have to go back to day 6 to save Vlad, the younger. The day before yesterday. So we're going to day 6 to save Vlad. Day 8 has a exclamation point. Why? What's this? Political terror. Okay, yep. I will not betray Andre. Yep. All diagnoses are correct. Yeah, good. Vlad the Younger worries for his family on the eve of the government inquisitor's arrival. Alas, I can't help him. So I can change both of these. I can warn Victor and I can warn Vlad about what's going to happen to them. I remember now, I had these conversations with them at the bar. Yes. And now I know how to help them out. That's actually really cool, man. I gotta say, I really like that. She has so much morphine, man. Okay, so if I prevent Victor from being lobotomized, and I prevent Vlad from being murdered, how is that going to change everything? I feel like it's going to have a lot more far-reaching effects. Right? Like, that should have quite a lot of difference. If Victor doesn't get lobotomized, then a ton of stuff changes. Okay, I keep saying lobotomized. Derealized is the actual term. If Victor doesn't get derealized...
strong.
Time flies? Never. I prefer time moths.
Mark Kaminsky is arriving tomorrow. Under absolutely no circumstances can you let him get to you. Attempt to warn Victor of his fates. Brother? I'm not Georgie, I'm Daniil Dankovsky. You're not Georgie, and you're not Daniil Dankovsky. Who am I? Please don't come for me, I'm waiting for her. I know you've always had trouble sharing territory with her. Take this town, take the polyhedron, take anything else you want, but let her take me. What is he talking about? Who are you talking to? Huh? Oh, the same person you are, Daniil. I'm talking to you, Victor Kane. Right now, sitting at this table you are, but I meant the one who you talk to on a more general basis, the one who speaks to you in the most sudden moments of enlightenment. You hear him too, don't you? Simon, you mean Simon. You came to warn me about something that hasn't happened yet. How can you foresee the future? I'm finishing this bottle of Twirine. No confession of yours can shock me at this point, Daniil. We're speaking in private, so set aside your pitiful rationalizations for once. You don't even believe in them anymore, do you? It feels like I've already lived through tomorrow, and now I'm back in this conversation, back in yesterday, both in my thoughts and in reality. I don't know how to explain it. Simon is guiding you. He speaks to you. Good. It means everything is going according to his plan. His attitude towards me was much more frigid. But I do know what will happen tomorrow. According to his plan, we Kanes have never put much stock in the idea that inheritance should be decided by blood. Maria tries to carry on Nina's work, but it's still a bit of a game to her. She'll find her own path eventually. And Simon, it would seem, has found you. Listen to me, Victor. Tomorrow, Mark Kaminsky will erase your mind. I don't know how, but what I do know is that you must hide. Today, it's your only chance to save yourself. I know, Daniil. I've already told you, I know. What will happen to me tomorrow is a necessary step. It's horrifying, I won't deny that. I've always been proud of my keen intellect, perhaps too proud. Horrifying, but necessary. You can see the future? No, not exactly. It's simply all part of the plan. What the Inquisitor will do to me is necessary for what follows, alas. I'm doing this willingly and gladly. Yes, gladly. You're stubborn as a mule. I only hope you'll follow my advice tomorrow morning. Okay. Victor warns to beware the powers representative for the town and for me. Tomorrow's arrival is an ill omen. In his family, Victor Kane is closest to the real world. There we go. Okay, so we can't change Victor's future. It basically says, thank you for the warning, but no thanks, I still want to let it happen to me. So, interesting. You cannot change that aspect of it. He's just going to let it happen anyway. So that's what I was talking about. I'm like, so much stuff would change if Victor survived that moment. Then it would have repercussions all the way down the line. But now I understand that moment would never change no matter what we do.
Every little makes a mickle.
Fixed point in time, yes. Here's a riddle for you, Vlad. A person with a guilty conscience awaits the impeccable judge. But when the judge arrives, this person is spared punishment. How will he act? Did my sister put you up to asking such questions? I want to help you. What have you done to your kin workers? Why do they hate you? Why can't you forgive yourself? Who do you imagine yourself to be, Dankovsky? Or do you think it's so easy to dig up dirt on my family before tomorrow's trial? Or that I'll share it with a Kane freeloader? I think that tomorrow your family will escape unscathed, and the day after tomorrow, Vlad, you personally will face the wrath of the kin. Leave me be, Dankovsky. When they come to seek revenge, you will willingly submit to it. You can see it written all over your face. Stop insulting me with your questions. After all, you are head of Epidemic Response Emergency Command. If you really need to grill someone, do it to the patients there. I don't want to lie. I still don't have any particular fondness for you. But you're an important person to this town. Pull yourself together and fulfill your duty. What duty, Dankovsky? What importance? I'm now a regular town hall official, and that's where I belong. It fits me perfectly. Perfectly decent post, don't throw it away. That's for the Inquisitor to decide once he arrives tomorrow. It's possible that both you and I will be swaying from the gallows. Interesting. I know this will end in tragedy. You're stubborn as a mule. How can I talk you out of this? Go protect people from the plague, not from themselves. Think about your family at least. If not your father, then your sister. What did Capella do to deserve this? Position makes the man. Talking is useless. Vlad seems to have no reason to live. Is that so? I'll try to learn more about him at his workplace.
Fine. Whatever.
I'm so depressed now. I don't want to be depressed.
Migraine. Ah, yes. This is migraine.
Okay, so we can save Vlad. Is what I'm getting out of this. Which is good. We just have to work out a little bit. Where are the infected districts? Alright, so the town hall is a rioting district. Okay. That's not as bad. want to go there. I don't want to go that way. What the hell? Crazy. Alright. We're going this way. Like, that would be an insane way to go. This little rioting among friends? Yes, indeed. What is a little rioting? You know, just a little bit. A smidge, one might say. A touch. A touch of the old riots?
Брат, не убивай.
Alright, tell me about Vlad. How may I assist, Dr. Dankovsky? Am I right to assume the Junior Olgimsky is a colleague of yours? You could say that, though colleague is not, I presume, quite the right word. Looks like you're not a big fan of their family. Oh, quite the contrary. I believe no one has done as much for the town as the Olgimskys, but Vlad, it's as if a cuckoo had planted him in their family. If you know what I mean. If you mean he's the exact opposite of his father, then I have to agree with that. Exactly, he lacks his father's bite. That's what I presume. It happens to people who didn't get beaten enough as children. Oh, really? Spare the rod, spoil the child? Vlad the Younger is trying to reform the town, make the life better here. I think his heart is looking the right way, but for the heart to be of any use, you are supposed to have willpower too. And say what you may, but I can't see any willpower in him, not even with the help of a magnifier, however I try. Hard to argue with that. Sure, he's peddling that better world idea of his everywhere, but just allow me to say that's plain folly on his part. He presumes the kin should be granted the same rights as we do. Think of it, the Dreamer. To put us on the same level as those savages. How's that for you? Where's his desk? Easy to spot that one. His desk is like himself, stands out. You'll recognize it at once. And why would you need it, if I may ask? I'm looking for an important letter. Vlad was going to give it to me, but he forgot. That sounds just like him. Go on, look for it. His desk is always a mess with all these letters and dispatches. Milksop. That's all I can say. Thank you, that's exactly what I will do. Alright. Let's detect. We're being detectives. Let's go detect. But first, is there anything in here to loot? Hell yeah. The bull. There it is. The bull. Use. Lead. I can't use that. Correspondence. Official mail piles up on the secretary's desk. The addresses of his letters can say much about a person. Vlad's desk is locked. Either I open it today or the day after tomorrow. A lawyer will. I must find a way. Interesting. I saw Vlad here on the third day. Ask the clerk about the key. Could the key be nearby? The key might be nearby. I really hope I don't have to go to, like, the third day to save Vlad. Just keep going back in time and back in time. Correspondence from Town Hall. Most gracious Alexander, could you, in your highest mercy, deign to shower your unworthy servant with those coins numbering 100, which I had the imprudence to lend you 3 weeks ago? Alas, dear comrade, there is no possibility whatsoever of fulfilling your request, even though I dream of it more than anything else in my modest life. What? You saw another box? In the other room. Okay, let's go take a look. There's a bull poster on the wall, too. Which seems important, but you cannot interact with it. The Olgimski's desk drawer is locked. That's right, the workers' desks are equipped with locks for storing personal effects and classified documents. Do you have a key to his desk? I'm afraid not. Why would I have it anyway? What if keys get lost? Don't you have duplicates? No duplicates, each key is one of a kind. But Vlad, for one, is pretty careless about his workplace. I keep finding his key all over the place. Last time it was in the library. I have to ask, what is it you're expecting to find in his belongings? Vlad is in danger, I'm trying to help him. The last one was in the library. Oh yeah. Nope, nothing in there. Is it in the chessboard? No. This is the library, right? If you were to consider this place anything, would you consider this the library? Maybe it's in the other place. Maybe it's not in the library. Maybe it's in the... I don't know, the jail cells or something. Or is this the library? There's the key. We found it. The other place is not the library. This is the library. Open. Perfumed with expensive sandalwood. Belongs to someone important to Vlad. A delicate thing. Ooh, he's in love. Vlad keeps his beloved's handkerchief in his work desk. How romantic. Okay, and then? And then? What do I do now? So I did it. Opened the desk. I got the handkerchief. I can't pick it up. I can only look at it. So what's next? How do I help him? Do I have to go back and talk to him? Maybe? No. It still says there's something here. Maybe that was enough. Maybe, like, just finding that was enough to make a difference.
Tired of this noise.
You know, let's find out. We have plenty of time. Convince him to live for his love. Possibly. Again, I don't want to go through a plague district. At least not that plague district. It's like, take the longest path you possibly can through this district here. When, alternatively, I could just take this itty-bitty little, shorter path that has much less danger. I'm really curious, like, what now? You know? Is that enough? Just to discover that handkerchief, even though the indicator seems to think I still have things to do there? I can't talk to him. Cannot speak with him.
Don't stab.
Okay, Vlad keeps his beloved's handkerchief in his desk. How romantic. His warehouse clerk often hides a spare key in a secluded place in case they forget the main one. The most secluded place in Town Hall is the library. Okay, got it. So we got the key, we unlocked the drawer, we got the evidence. What now? What changes? There's more there that we have to do. Like, the prison is there? That's the only thing I can think of. That's the only other thing. Is the prison.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
The stairs, yeah, the stairs. There are stairs that go down into the prison. So maybe she's in jail. I don't know.
Какие мало мы вас вешали.
I reckon I've had my fill. There's nothing here. Locked. Can't even interact with this. It's interesting I can interact with this door back here, but I can't. I can't interact with the other two. What else is there to find here, man? So this is the library. Perfumed with expensive sandalwood. A delicate thing. Maybe there's something else you need to, like, look at. You know? There's the poster. Someone important to Vlad the Younger. Okay, perfumed with expensive sandalwood? Is that supposed to be meaningful? Because I honestly don't know who that would refer to. Okay, so I think it's pretty obvious. We're supposed to use the fact that he is like he's got somebody he obviously cares about to convince him that he has more to live for. And then not turn himself over to the kin on day 8. But the what and the wheres, I have no idea. I'm really lost. I'm stumped. I don't know what to do here. I was really expecting there to be like something else, but I guess not. Take correspondence censorship. Vlad Jr.'s letter. Oh, here we go. Most gracious Alexander, could you in your highest mercy deign to shower your unworthy servant with those coins numbering 100? Oh, that's the other thing. Most honorable Vladislav, sir. As per your instructions, I'm attaching the work estimate for restoration from the 10th to the 17th section of the water supply. For my part, I note that some of the working folk are grumbling, refusing to come to shifts even for double pay. Many step folk left without settlements. Besides those taken by the plague, see my message to you from the previous date. Townspeople, however, remember your benefactions and come, some through force of will, some for the additional bonus. If you'll permit me, sir, you shouldn't be so soft with them. They'll climb on your neck. Under your leadership, conditions are already incomparably better than under service to your father. May his days be prolonged. But then again, it's your business and not for me to advise you, sir. Foreman of Water Inspectors R. Tetyavka. Okay, so we got a letter. Vlad receives letters on official matters, family matters, and also mysterious ones. From Maria Kana. Oh, interesting. Important detail. Wait, is he... Does he have feelings for Maria? There's no way, right? Like, there's no way he actually has feelings for Maria Kana. She's insane. I mean, I guess the heart wants what the heart wants, I suppose.
Разговор есть. Только не убивай. Вот не ждали. Не бойся. Мало мы вас вешали.
Yeah, ooh, it's a love story. Okay, sounds good. Let's go talk to Maria. Did Maria give him a scented handkerchief? Ooh, how scandalous.
It was quiet in the nightclub.
Hello, Maria. Talk.
Slander is like coal. If it doesn't burn you, you'll end up dirty anyway.
We still don't know why she calls him N. Daniil. Would you go as far as to say that the old Gimskis are your enemies? What a vulgar notion, N. Daniil. They are our rivals. Rivals are our lifeblood. Without their stout, capable bellies and hands, there would be no soil in this town for our more delicate creations to take root. What if I were to tell you that in a few days one of them will die an agonizing death? Capella? No, Vlad the Younger. Is he in some sort of danger? He has done something wicked, something for which the kin intend to settle accounts with him. And I have the distinct impression that he welcomes it. Welcomes what? Humiliation and death? He awaits tomorrow's Inquisitor as though he hopes to be judged and executed. Not fears, hopes. He is an honest man, far better than his father. It was not Big Vlad who sealed the termitary, it was the younger. On the very first day, when there wasn't even yet a whisper of plague. The death of old Barak stirred unrest inside. The kin grew anxious. It threatened to spill out into the streets. How do you know this? Did you see it in a dream? Not all knowledge comes to the mistresses in dreams, Anthoniel. Vlad told me himself. He wished to confess to my Uncle Georgie, the judge, so that a just sentence might be passed. But doing so would grant our family too great an advantage. And he confided in you. No one can lie to me. By my own law, and he obeys. A great crime often resembles a great masterpiece, and most of the time, both break their creators. Vlad attempted to avert a greater evil. At the very least, he had the resolve for a serious deed. Can you help him? How? He's in love with you, don't you know? Indulge him. The marriage between our families will be through Capella and Khan. There's no sense in giving Vlad false hopes, but I can invite him into our circle, initiate him into the game of the signs. I've been considering it already. And you, are you prepared to forgive his crime then? He has a conscience, that alone is more than most. Patronage. Maria is furious at how a promising young man wastes himself needlessly. She promised to find use for Vlad the Younger. Well, isn't that nice? It means we can go back to day 8. Things will have changed. Whether they're for the better remains to be seen. But at least Vlad will survive. We still don't know exactly what will happen. The kin are going to want to take out their pound of flesh. Can I look at the map on day 8? Let's see what's changed. Where was that? Okay, Yulia is broken. Is that here? This is Stamaton. We learned about the polyhedron. Not betraying Andre. I don't see it anymore. Or was it this? Nope. Well, let's find out. Going back to day 8, after a little jaunt back into day 6. Gotta say, it's very entertaining going from day to day, back and forth, just to see what we can do to change the future. Maybe we make things better, maybe we make them worse. We'll see. Day 8. Let's see what happens. Miraculous rescue. Vlad the younger Olgimsky would have been torn apart by the kin, but never was. I should make sure he's alright with Maria. Political terror. What was that? That's right. I know an assassination attempt is going to be made on the Inquisitor, and I refuse to stop it. I mean, here's what's going to happen. Andrew's going to try to kill the Inquisitor. It's not going to work, because the Inquisitor is the Inquisitor, and Andre is going to be killed, if I had to guess. But at the same time, we have to trust him. I can't wait to see what the actual outcome of that is. I think it's going to end up in Andre being killed, but we'll see. Ah, he's here.
With every breath, your soul drains slowly away. So just keep your mouth shut and don't let it slip out.
Okay, I'll do that. So you're here as well. Today everyone is hunting for Maria's notice and her company. Is that you, Vlad? You seem different somehow. You noticed, I'm glad. They found me a place in the configuration of signs. It may be mere enthusiasm for the game, yet I genuinely feel renewed. Are you with Maria now? I'm not her partner, if that's what you mean. But I'm a part of her entourage. And what about that wish of yours to face someone's judgments? Your questions are as tactless as ever. But I'll answer. The town and world we're witnessing now are too flawed to pass judgment on me. If we manage to build a new one, I'll accept punishment from her hands. When, Charon? When? It's one of those things that never came naturally to me, the way you don't doubt at all. Would it be sensible to doubt if tomorrow will arrive? The future is inevitable, Charon. Change is inevitable too. The only thing you can avoid is your role in them, if you try hard enough. Interesting. Charon? Charon is a constellation. It depicts a sage whose boat serves as a bridge between two worlds, the living and the dead, the past and the future. A fitting name, don't you think? Charon ferries into the world of the dead, not out of it. Don't take the mystical element at face value. What matters isn't magical emanations, but the meaning we invest in them. The constellation's image allows a builder to labor all night and erect a castle the world has never known. And the stars have shaped his life. Without inspiration, life is not life. Interesting. Still, don't abandon your work. Lighting bonfires in plague districts so the orderlies aren't afraid to go in. You're good at nudging people into doing what they should. New role. Vlad the Younger is alive and well, but now he's Maria's faithful servant. One of her many admirers. He's no longer heir to his family name. Okay, so Maria Cana takes him in. I wonder if there's a way to, like, get him to survive without that happening. But he seems happy, so who am I to get in the way of that, right? He seems happy. I'm sure everything's going to be fine. And with that, I think we're done with day 8. We can finally move to day 9 after many, many hours. It's very exciting. Ooh, there's so much I want to do and see in day 9. I wonder if we can get some more... Hang on. We might be able to get some more, yeah, amalgam. I still haven't been to that northern district here yet today, so there might be more mirrors to break, boxes to loot, things like that in this space. So let's check it out. Make our visit brief. The Shabnak being gone for the day makes things a little bit easier.
The town dribbles.
Oh, here we go. Perfect. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh, we did it. Give me that amalgam. 75. Nice. Pretty good. So 75 is good for, like...
The broken ones don't lie.
Enough to get us back to 1 day. $10... 20, 30... Okay, so again, we have to kind of roll the dice here. Oh, that's so perfect. Wow, that worked out so well. Okay. Let's not push our luck. We gotta get out of here. Let's leave. Okay. Ooh, that was... That couldn't have gone better. That was actually fantastic. What was that, like 180 amalgam we just got? 275s and we broke a mirror for another 30? Let's do it. Let's head down to day 9. I feel like we're in a much better spot now. Gotta admit, the amalgam situation kind of keeps me on edge. Because it feels like such a restricted element, a resource in the game. There's a lot of places you can get it, but they're risky or... you cannot refresh them, right? They're one time. But it's such a critical thing. You have to have it, otherwise you cannot complete the game, so... Yes, quite. Let's get out of here. Day 9. Only a few more days left. Only a few more days left. Day 12 is the final day. We haven't even been there yet. That is to say, it's not even on the calendar. We can't even try to visit that place. Is this the time when the army arrives?
A hero is someone who dies for others. You are no hero. You're small fish.
Day 9. The army is deployed in town. Were you scared? Since armies are the last resort when the delicate methods of crisis management have already been discarded. I expected you to call the 9th day a turning point, too. Do you think it wasn't? You seem to be in a playful mood, Bachelor. That's good. Please focus and answer the question. What changed with the army's arrival? Who gained power? Who lost it? The balance of power shifted again. People with insignia have a knack for doing that. Naturally, the general public greeted the army with riots, and soldiers started getting murdered that very day. How did General Block react? Soldiers started getting murdered. You're lying, that never happened. A soldier's body was found beneath the polyhedron on the morning of the 9th day. The army hadn't even managed to set up camp, and there were corpses already. That was an accident, not a murder. I repeat, how did General Block react? He failed to handle it properly, didn't he? It's almost like you don't care who you bring to ruin. Doesn't matter if it's Bachelor Dankovsky or General Block, as long as someone ends up in a tight spot. Well, maybe you should stop being so obstinate and act in your best interest. It's like with the Inquisition. You can prove that bigger players are involved in this. Maybe you'll get cleared of most of the blame, no? There's no player bigger than Bachelor Dankovsky himself. How do you like them apples? I'm the biggest. You can't outsmart me. I'm Bachelor Dankovsky. Alright, day 8. So day 9, the day the army arrived. Look at the size of that cannon. Look at those flamethrowers. Wow, look at that. Beginning of the 9th day, I see a doomed soul, in which the Bachelor performs his occupational duties.
Why so jittery, Dankovsky?
Hello. Jasek, I can see why yesterday's accident happened. The spatial arrangement is far from optimal. Don't be so crass, Jasek. This is why we came, to assist the doctor. So, this is the lady from the town hall. And the other guy is one of the employees. Assist with what? I don't remember asking you for assistance. We talked among ourselves last night and concluded that it's not okay for bulls to eat decrees. It's a funny anecdote, but then you give it some thought. Without the emergency command, the town would be doomed. To make matters worse, you lost your secretary. This is where we come in. I'll warn you that we are not exactly secretary material like Heron, and we cannot make coffee for you. You think Heron made coffee? Don't worry, nothing will change for me in this regard. Thank goodness, my enthusiasm doesn't go that far. We want to help. Yesterday we saw how harassed you were. Today we came to restore order. And to speed up your process while we're at it, with all due respect, Doctor, your cogs are turning slowly. 3 decrees a day are really not enough. What kind of help are you offering the emergency command? We can and should speed up the printing and delivery of documents. Jasek can take care of your income and outgo. He's so savvy with numbers that you'll be able to issue not 3 but 4 decrees a day. I'll put this into writing in the most comprehensive manner. All you will need to do is check it and make a decision. Walking to the command every time you need to sign a decree is such a waste of time. If a water carrier in your service, he can transport more than your samples, the decree board will fit into his cart nicely. It will speed things up. The errand boy is already making arrangements on your behalf. Wow, this is going to make it so much easier. And I get 4 decrees a day? I mean, we're already doing pretty well with just 3. This will make things easier, thank you. You approve of our idea. Can we start now? Yes. What if... Could you be so kind and count the assets for these past days? I'd like to know if I could have issued 4 decrees a day at that time. Counting the assets is a no-brainer, but is this information really useful when the town needs saving today, not yesterday? I guess he needs it to double-check the previous calculations. The ones that got eaten by the bull? What if an auditor requests paperwork for those past days to check whether the emergency command is operating at full capacity? Yes, exactly. If you manage to save the town, there'll be plenty of audits. As you wish, Doctor. You're helping the town. We are trying to make this help more efficient. If you want to dig into the past, I'll do the calculations for you. And I'll write them down and pin onto the board for us to see. I won't let the bull near it. Where is it, by the way? He was here a moment ago. You've got to watch that one. I still don't know how he got into this room. Rationalization. Capture of command. Outraged by the command's disorder, town hall workers took matters into their own hands. They'll help me with the decrees instead of the secretary. Okay, what's this? Today the army entered the town, and one of the soldiers was immediately killed. I promised Yulia a visit. The other day she was left in disheveled spirits. So I gotta go visit Yulia. Make sure she's alright.
Words are boring. All that is interesting is written between the lines.
Do you enjoy it? People doing what you say? Yes, at least something works properly here. When I issue a decree, it gets carried out quickly. You probably don't even think about how many unseen eyes are fixed on you. They catch every word you say, follow your every gesture. It was the same with Simon. This is a profoundly patriarchal town. Even grown people seem to look for an authority to cling to instead of thinking for themselves. It isn't malice. In small towns, society is like a flock of birds. Going against the crowd is hard. So people search for a wake they can slip into. It's a shame I know only the myth of Simon, not the man himself. Yes, pity. I'm sure you imagine someone very different from who he was. What was he like? His mind was quick. He'd sift 100 ideas before you'd finish wrestling with one. He understood any opponent with ease, and in debate, he defeated them from the inside, so to speak. No one could keep up with him, even when he grew old. Hearing you describe him, I start to feel your loss. 50 amalgam, hell yeah. 4 decrees a day! What am I gonna do with all this? The town's gonna be spick and span, spotless by the time I'm done with this. See, minus 30 contagion, or minus 15 contagion, minus 35 unrest. I feel like our unrest is in pretty good shape. Minus 70 contagion. Hygiene awareness campaign. Can I not do that on this day? Where is that? Probably already have it. Yes. Is it already there? Experimental vaccine, boat burial, hygiene awareness, protection from Shabnak. Yep, okay, got it. Oh, that's right. I have to train the orderlies on day 5. Otherwise, I cannot do Protocol 5. Protocol 5 requires more orderlies than you have access to. Right. Disinfection. Okay. Let's see. Quarantine, definitely don't want to do that. I really like just assign everything every day and see how it goes. Infection's nearly gone on day 8. So day 11 is now accessible. We've saved the town on day 10 by minimizing the plague so much. So we could actually go to day 11 right now if we wanted to. Evidently. Which would be pretty funny. So today is day 9. Alright, got it. So we can't do anything. Why can we do nothing? Even in cases where we have stuff to do, we can do nothing. Minus rations, minus fuel, equipment. See, we can do stuff on day 10, but day 9 is like everything's grayed out. Alright, well, have it your way. Is it because we run out of medicine? Oh, we ran out of medicine. After day 9, we run out of medicine. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's because of disinfection. Alright, we need to get rid of that. Yeah, remove that decree. Alright, we'll deal with that later. Yeah, that's really bad. Okay. Well, let's run with that some more later today. Very cool. Let's go test the bull and make sure that it's, is it alive? Is it dead? Where did it go? It might actually be dead. Hey, the caretaker is here. Good. We have 7 healing. Oh, stack?
He was doomed anyway. He just would have suffered more than ordinary people.
She's dead. Dead, Denkovsky. Do you understand? Just this morning she was breathing. I spoke to her. Then the Saburov's daughter came to the shelter, touched her, and something happened. She's breathing no more. Who's dead? Who are you talking about? Lara. Lara's dead. She was unwell this morning, and Then this wench showed up, the one everyone in town calls the Changeling. She talked to Lara, then she touched her, and Lara stopped breathing. What are you trying to say, that the Changeling killed Lara by touching her? What's that supposed to mean? I tried to help, I did. I tried everything, nothing helped. She's cold already, she's not coming back. Lara is no more, and the little runt is still there, standing and mumbling something to herself. So you came to me. I could stay there no longer. I was afraid that in another minute, I would strangle her with my bare hands, this runt. If I didn't get a hold of myself and come here, there would have been 2 dead bodies at the shelter right now instead of 1. So she's in the shelter. Killing someone and just standing there, this doesn't look like the behavior of a murderer. She's enjoying this. I'm sure she's delighted. Everyone said she had woe in her eyes, and her hands were woe, and her words were woe, and she herself was woe. I used to think it was all idle rumor, but now she must answer for this. Promise me, swear to me, Denkovsky, that she will. I'm not a judge nor an inquisitor, not the governor. First, we need to find out what's happened. What did Clara do? What did Clara do, man? There's... Hello?
Well, it was a productive night.
It's been a busy morning already. Denkovsky, I was afraid I'd miss you. Speak softly, I don't want anyone overhearing us. Your voice is shaking, what happened? The matter is delicate. It concerns my family. Katerina, I believe she needs your help. How bad is it? What's wrong with her? Please, Denkovsky, she is in terrible pain. I've never seen her like this. Never heard her cry out that way. I think we have very little time. She needs to be taken to the hospital at once. You could have summoned orderlies yourself and saved time. Why come to me? No, no hospital. Too many eyes and ears there. She would not like that. I want you to examine Katerina at the rod. Are there even proper conditions at the rod? A microscope, instruments, an analyzer? If I must, I'll create the conditions. If I must, I'll equip another hospital at the rod. For now, I ask only that you come. Very well, let's go. Oh, we just go instantly. Got it. We just get teleported there. Cool.
No. I can't stand it much longer.
Everyone's here. She can barely speak. She's in such a state. She was always fragile, delicate, but now it's as if something inside her has snapped. When did this begin? I don't know, yesterday or earlier? At any rate, yesterday she became so unwell that she could no longer hide it. I must explain something to you. Until recently, Clara was helping her, taking her pain away. Without Clara, Katerina grew worse. It was morphine that she was getting. You're mistaken. Clara helped Katerina. But the moment she left, everything, there is no word for it, collapsed. Through my own fault, I betrayed her, I renounced her, and retribution fell upon our house. Then why did you call for me and not Clara? Enough, Denkovsky. You were at the trial. You know the details. I do not believe I have the right to ask anything of her now. My wife is dying. Let us set aside all other questions. I cannot bear to watch her suffer, clawing at her stomach with a convulsed hand. Clutching at her stomach? What has she been eating? That is the trouble. Because of the pain, she hasn't eaten for 2 days now. I can barely persuade her to drink water. And only today you decide to seek help. I wanted to send for you yesterday, but she forbade it. She did not want strangers to see her so broken. By coming to you, Denkovsky, I've broken a promise I made to her. There's 3 people here! It's Denkovsky, Barak, and one other person. They were all here, so how's this? I don't know, whatever. Let's not waste time. Gotta examine her. Oh, Stack's here, too. Anamnesis. Katerina Saburova, Mistress of Earth. Morphine addict, writhing in pain on her royal bed. How can I help her?
I spoke to her. The step golem. She has a voice like straw.
You, go away. I don't want to see anyone. I don't want anyone to see me like this. Let me just... Can you describe the pain? Let me die. I want it to stop. I take it morphine no longer helps. Alexander. Alexander, why did you bring him here? Go away! I must examine you. Legs aren't bony. Not a Shabnak. Examination complete. The main thing is clear. Requires immediate hospitalization. She's not a Shabnak, so the examination is done. Extremely haggard appearance. Stellar pallor of skin, like a silent film actress. Painful reaction to palpitation. Looks like inflammation. High probability of a cyst. Surgery is needed. Must rule out pregnancy. Okay, nothing on the back. Since what age has she been using? Since the weight of power fell upon her. More important now, when will she stop? Bad veins, we need to draw blood and find a spot for the painkiller injection. She is just torn up completely. Looks like she has a bruise on her ankle, but it's nothing. She needs to go to the hospital
Worst
now.
of all, a coward, as ever. How I hate it.
I have a hypothesis and I need you to be completely frank with me. Lower abdominal pain, inflammation. The source is the ovaries. What does that mean? It may point to pregnancy, likely with complications. Oh my god. I mean, we're not going to tell her that she's pregnant, right? Like, that seems a little awkward. Let's go with the cyst. It might be a cyst. You can live with it without noticing anything until it becomes inflamed. Is it life-threatening? What can be done? First, rule out pregnancy. When was the last time you tried to conceive? Denkoski, do you really think now is the moment? Spare me the details, just the fact. Yes or no? We tried for many years. Dreamed of an heir, but she cannot. Do you understand? All was in vain. For Katerina, her barrenness was a blow. Hence the cursed morphine. Infertility, that it all fits. A growth on the ovary. That is why you were unable to conceive. Everything we are seeing now points to a cyst on the brink of rupture. Is her life in danger? An urgent operation is required, but I am not a surgeon, Saburov. I can trust only you. I entrusted you with the epidemic headquarters, and now I entrust you with the most precious thing in my life. Surgical skill doesn't depend on theory or reputation. Mine is poor. I see I've already summoned true surgeons. That is fortunate. I will speak with Barak and Reuben, and will most likely involve them in the operation. In that case, they must be aware of all medical details. Do not argue. This is necessary. Anything else, just say the word. A blood donor may be required. I'll take a sample from Katerina and look for someone whose blood is compatible. If such a person is found, they'll have to be brought here. They need not know the diagnosis, but the fact of the operation can't be concealed. Do you agree? If that person's blood will save her, of course. Very well. Time is short, Saburov. I'll try to delay the operation. Who lives closest to the rod? I'll not try to delay it. Lyracheva, I believe. I'll attempt to analyze her blood. On your end, prepare everything. A sterile room, instruments. Can I rely on you? Of course. Everything will be ready within minutes. I knew from this morning that it might come to this. Hold fast, Saburov, for your wife's sake. So I have to find a blood transfusion. Alright. Let's go. We have to go talk to Yulia? Yulia Lyracheva? I hope she's okay. I mean... She wasn't doing so hot the last time I talked to her. Concilium. My duty as a doctor is to direct all my strength to saving the patient. When I'm ready to operate, I'll return to Katerina. I have a sample of my blood and Alexander's blood. Okay, so we have to go find another blood donor. Hello, boys. How's it going? Just the military standing around doing whatever. Luckily, looks like there's only one infected district. There's many rioting districts, but there's only one infected district. That's actually very cool. I wonder if that's because of the advances we've made against the plague so far. She's not here. Oh, she is here.
My chest feels stuffed with cotton.
Denkoski, please just leave me alone. You still haven't recovered from yesterday's walk down your own street, or has something else happened? Well then, since you seem in the mood for polite conversation, answer me this. If you were to discover that you had devoted your entire life to a cause that turned out to be utterly meaningless, hollow, and futile, what would you do? How would you act? I know how that feels. Many at the Academy consider Mythonetica meaningless, hollow, and futile. And how do you cope with that? I went to the ends of the earth hoping to study an immortal man. You know how that went. Yesterday I walked along the street I designed, there in the atrium. I should have done it long ago, tested my creation on myself. Instead, I trusted Victor, told myself his assessment would be enough, and now I keep wondering. Perhaps I avoided it because I was afraid of what it would show me about myself. What truth? What do you mean? The street showed me who I truly am, and what all my scientific research and practical achievements are worth. Nothing. They're worth nothing. I devoted so many years to emptiness. My entire career was a mistake. That street is broken. It does not show the truth. It shows your greatest fear. Those are not the same thing. No, it is not the street that is broken. It is me who is. The cause of the error lies in me. An author always leaves too much of themselves in work. Their delusions, their irreparable flaws. How am I to continue my work, knowing that I am capable of accidentally creating an abomination, a catastrophe? That such things can be born of me, in spite of all my intentions. I'm no engineer, but isn't it possible you're simply missing something in your calculations, failing to see the whole picture? That doesn't mean your life's work is a mistake. Thank you, Dankovsky. I do not think so myself, but I'm grateful to you for... I don't know what. For trying to comfort me, perhaps. Comfort me. Let's see. Progress is always accompanied by mistakes and failures. We just need to acknowledge that and learn from those defeats. This town truly is special. It strips away every illusion and shows us who we are without any embellishment. When the Canes told me to leave a week ago, I was shattered, lost. Now it feels as though they were right. I can't bear the truth about myself that this town keeps throwing in my face. You don't have to stay here forever. I intend to survive and return to the capital soon. Probably within days. I would be glad to travel in your company. Are you serious, Dankovsky? You're going to leave? I mean, I'm going to leave after the town is saved. Yeah? I'm going to leave then. I'm not certain myself yet, but I think in the end it will be better this way for everyone. Shall I confess something? I considered turning myself into Karminski. I'm sure he would find a suitable charge. To do to me what he did to Victor Kane, to erase me, derealize. But, to hell with it all. You supported me in the most difficult moments of my life. You walked that street with me, and I must support you in turn. If you manage to get out, I'll follow. I will not let you perish, and you will not let me. Evacuation. Interesting. Yulia deserves a second chance. I invited her to go with me to the capital, and for the first time, hope appeared on her face.
I'm afraid it's natural.
Ooh.
Simon's fate was inevitable.
Yulia plus Daniil, maybe? Oh, let's see. The Fatalist and the Bachelor? You look as if you want to ask something but don't know where to begin. What is it? Are you well acquainted with the Saburovs? They are practically my neighbors. Saburov served as town governor for many years as well, and when the Onerotexts first arrived, he helped us resolve certain frictions with the local folk. But I wouldn't say we're especially close. There's trouble in the family, and I'm looking for a compatible blood donor. What happened? Katerina requires surgery. I anticipate a risk of fatal blood loss. Katerina was never warm or generous with people, yet once a friend of mine from the Onerotexts, also an engineer, was inspecting abandoned buildings before demolition. She was surrounded by swarms of rats. Katerina somehow learned of it and drove them off. By that same mistress's power, I suppose. You say she needs donor blood? I agree. Okay, for now I only need a sample. If it proves compatible, I will send an orderly, or invite you to the rod. Alright, we've got a vial of blood. 2 vials. Have to go talk to Eva? Really? Talk to Eva to get her blood too. Interesting. Alright, well, back we go to the Stillwater. Huh, okay. Stick him up.
Мало мы вас вешали.
One Stankovsky. Now 1,000 fragments of Stankovsky.
Alright. Let's go see if Eva's compatible.
Camera obscura. Camera lumina.
How did I lose the bull, man? Where did the bull go? Is it dead?
Oh, this isn't a house. It's an observatory. No one else wanted to live here, but I think it's cozy.
Soon everything will change. I can't wait. Where's the bull? I don't see him today. She took Bacchio out to graze a bit. It's hard for him to be in a cramped space every day. Who took him out? A woman came by the Stillwater this morning. She saw Bacchio and nearly burst into tears. Scolded me and you both. Said we were tormenting a poor animal, keeping him cramped, hungry, filthy. Tisk, 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 she said. I mean, we tried to kick him out before. He didn't want to leave. Somehow she even managed to pull him through the door. I suppose he really has grown thin. If he's already out there, maybe we shouldn't bring him back inside? I mean, he could have lost weight from the wrong diet or the plague. She's walking Bacchio around the Stillwater. Should be bringing him back any minute now. You can see for yourself then. Did she steal the bull? Did she steal my experimental bull? Somebody stole our bull. I am shocked. They went on
Every
a walk.
object has a heartbeat. Can't you hear?
How's Katerina? I heard your conversation with Saburov, you know. Drafts play tricks on the Stillwater, carrying voices from one room to another, even between floors. Or perhaps it isn't drafts at all. Since you mentioned Katerina yourself, I'll ask directly. Would you agree to be her blood donor? Am I even a match? Somehow it feels like mixing champagne with cognac. May I take a sample? Of course, but what if we don't match at all? We'll see. The analysis takes time, so I'll have to choose whose blood to test first. So we've got 3 vials of blood. Is that it? Is there more blood to... Okay, no, we can analyze it. To analyze the blood. One hour per examination. Yulia's blood is suitable for transfusion. Saburov's men will invite her as a donor. Okay, so Yulia is the donor. We got the donor. So I guess now it's time to head back to the rod and operate. So so far the army's presence isn't really all that like distracting. It's just a bunch of soldiers around town, that's about it. People are rioting, but when don't they? What's that guy doing? Inquisitor's lackey. I was instructed to inform you that the esteemed Inquisitor awaits you at the cathedral. I'm to bring you the moment I found you. What does he want? I don't know, I'm only a messenger. It would have been more polite to state the reason. I'm not scolding you, my good man. So wait, no! I need to help out Katerina.
Getting in over one's head is just a form of drowning. Now, getting in over one's heart is worthy of attention.
Something displeases you, Dankovsky, or am I imagining it? It irritates me when I'm called in, yet the topic is kept from me. This is about Isidore Barak's archives. Please place them at the Inquisition's disposal as soon as possible. What archives? I've never even heard of them. Always the same with you, Doctor. Dankovsky, your answer does not even hold up to common sense, never mind what the Inquisition already knows. What precisely do you mean? Look, it is known that the late Isidore Barak, the finest physician this town had, once faced an epidemic of the sand pest, and he managed to stop it. So it is reasonable to assume that an educated, seasoned man like him kept notes, patients, methods, results. Tell me, is that not a logical conclusion? It would be useful to see his notes, if they exist. Since the last epidemic de facto never spread beyond the district adjoining the abattoir, the elder Olgimsky took the notes into his custody. He kept them. Until the night before last, when they were stolen. Do you think I stole them? Of course, no one is accusing you of theft. Why would you? But my esteemed secretary informed me today that on your 3rd day, barely having taken command, you requested a copy of the archives for your personal use. And I personally copied the archive out by hand and placed the copy into your hands, Doctor. So the originals are gone, but thanks to you, Dankovsky, we still have a copy. Hand it over, among other things, that will tell us what value it held for the thieves. And what surprises we should brace for now. Okay, that never happened. First of all, that never happened. Herod has it wrong. I never requested any archives. I did not even know they existed. So you expect me to believe that? First, anyone in your position would want to study a predecessor's experience. Second, why would our secretary, yours and mine, invent such a story? Denkovsky, let us pretend I did not hear your absurd attempts at denial. I suggest we ask the secretary why he is lying. Doctor, do not force me to point out just how imperfect your memory is. You are forever confused, especially in paperwork. I know that better than anyone. I handed Isidore Barak's archives to you personally into your own hands. And when exactly do you claim I asked you for the archive? Come now, remember. You had barely taken command, and your very first demand was that I procure the archive of the first outbreak. I will give you your due. It suggested you might be worth something. Pity the illusion dissolved so quickly. None of this ever happened. The Inquisition expects the archives from you. Today. I need to reconstruct what I did right after the emergency command was moved to Stillwater. Then I'll remember where the archive ended up. So I have to go back to day 3. I have 2 threads. The first broke yesterday, the second on the 3rd day after arriving in town. I need to check both. Okay, so we need to go to day 3 to understand exactly what he's talking about when he says that I asked my secretary for copies of Isidore Barak's notes, knowing full well that they did not exist. And go back to the day 7. No, day 8. To understand... Wait, did she die? Why is that no longer a thing? When I'm ready to operate, I'll return to Katerina. Okay, so I just have to go back? I don't really see anything to do there. Interesting. I'm a little surprised that I got interrupted on my way to operate on Katerina. I hope that didn't do anything, because I mean, that was... Seems like a long time. It's already 6 o'clock. I like how the soldiers were T-posing right until I got closer to him. Establishing dominance.
They say, the first blow is half the battle.
She died? I hope whatever business you chose to attend to instead of helping my wife was truly important. I hope you are satisfied. I was forced to delay, but we had already begun the preparations. I'm ready to return to the matter now. They say you spent your whole life studying death, yet you never grasped the most important thing. Death waits for no one. She's dead! Let me examine the body. Unbelievable, just leave. This is my fault, Samarov. Oh god, I was on my way back to help her. I got pulled off by the Inquisitor, and she died in the interim. Incredible. Incredible. Okay, well at least we know now what we need to do. We have to go deal with the notes so that the Inquisitor does not interrupt me while I'm trying to save her life. And then we can actually, like, operate. And I went all that trouble to find a donor, got all that done, and then she passed away before we could actually get to her. Frick. You again? Word from the Inquisitor is expecting you at the cathedral. The second time? Another time. What does he want? It's about that street in the atrium you ordered to close down. The Inquisitor specifically pointed out that on this occasion he was willing to wait till the evening. Fine, I'll come. Okay, so now I have to go back to talk to him again. It's ridiculous, man. This is getting a little bit absurd.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Okay. I want to go find our cow. I know it's silly, but I want to find the cow.
The sleep of reason produces monsters.
Is it here somewhere? Just like walking around, I wonder? Maybe it's behind the house. Oh, what's this? A journey of 1,000 begins with a single bull's hoof. What is that?
In every shard, a new me.
There's like a literal paper trail leading behind Devil's Dwell. The bull isn't in the vicinity. You could have gone in any direction. You need to find out from Eva the details of the walk. What the hell, man? First step. Have I seen Eva in the Stillwater courtyard before? Wait, what? Is she in the courtyard? She's actually out of the house.
Sometimes, I feel like I could fly.
I've forgotten how good it can be here. It's strange to see you outside. I suppose you do cross the threshold sometimes, but never when I'm here. I'm worried about Bacchio. The woman took him out a long while ago and still hasn't come back. Where could they be? You haven't seen them, have you? No. Something could have happened to them. The city isn't safe these days, but where should we even look? That woman, Marta, lives in the Skinners, second house down the main street. Maybe her family knows something. Everything will be fine. Holy simplicity. We gotta go to the Skinners. Check out what's going on with this bull. This game makes me do some really weird stuff sometimes, I gotta say. Not the least of which is tracking down my bull that's infected with the plague. My plague-infected bull. The poor thing. He's probably scared out of his mind.
Доктор, мало мы вас вешали. Поди сюда. Только... Стой, стой!
It's my bull! I can hear him! I'm not welcome to the Skinners either. Oh, I see.
Мало мы вас вешали. Не так быстро. Брат,
The hell?
брат.
Who's punching me?
Не убивай.
Who's punching me? Who did that?
Доктор, слышь? Не стреляй! Доктор.
Только не убивай. Вот не ждали. Только не убивай.
Прости, слышь?
Alright, am I going the right way? Kind of.
Сюда.
It's like right here. Oh, I see. Alright, madam. I have a sample of Eva's blood, but it doesn't matter anymore because she died. Katarina did. Alright, open. Hello? Did you eat him? No! No, you did not. You did not eat my cow. Bull. Feel out's neighbor. Well, I'll be damned if you've got the knack for it. Where'd you learn to swing a knife like that? Quick as a tick. Slice, slice, and into the fire it goes. Why, I was still a snot-nosed brat when I did a stint at the abattoir. Didn't know? Thought I was a soft city-bred oaf, did you? Never told you. You couldn't stomach the step folk in those days. Not them nor anyone who rubbed shoulders with them. Hand don't forget, see? It remembers its bloody work once you've cut living flesh with a blade. That ain't something you piss away. Couldn't stomach us. Ete Yadanab. Black heart, you. And I still reckon half your kin are beasts through and through, but when trouble comes, you know, that's when folks show their worth. Take you, sugar. Without you, we wouldn't be feasting tonight. If you hadn't taught me that little whistle, the one any bull will follow. Are you Marta? You took the bull from the still water? I've come to take him back. Oh, doctor, good day to you. Your bull, he ran away. I don't whistle that well. Once it comes, next time it won't. And the poor bull, cooped up between four walls too long. As soon as it sniffed freedom, off he went. You're clearly lying. The bull is gone. Buka Edebebdi. He fulfilled his fate, saved those who needed it. He saved us all. Terra Abarba. Saved us from hunger, with his own flesh. He did not save you. He was infected with the plague. Now you're talking rubbish. Bulls don't get sick. Everyone knows that. Bado protects bulls. She oil gonoguish. Bado loves bulls. We'll see about that, whether symptoms appear or not. And I don't regret a thing. My belly's been a hollow as a drum all week. Better to die full than like that. While you're butting heads with the plague and battering the town with your laws, we're dropping from hunger quicker than from your damn plague. Get the hell out! Easy enough to throw threats around when your gut's full, eh? Ain't you ashamed? You lot down in your still water, you eat fresh bread and butter, don't you? I know my brother signed on with you as an orderly. Runs errands in that bird mask. Says you've got it easy there. Did your brother, the orderly, ever mention that the bull in the still water was there for experimental purposes? What purposes? Marshman's fancy keeping a bull in the house. I just remembered my brother, the orderly, said the city doctor wanted to check if bulls truly don't get sick. Or if it's all rubbish or something. So that means we ate plague meat, didn't we? Yes, plague meat indeed. And we didn't see how that affects you. You want to lock us up? Is this quarantine or prison? You do deserve prison, yes, but you've already punished yourselves. Scary this is. We tried so hard not to get sick, and now this. Here's how it will be. Wait for your orderly brother and his colleagues. They'll escort you to an isolation ward. The prosectorium at the warehouses should do. It's empty anyway. I'll drop by later when I have the time. Why would we do what you say? You didn't just eat my friend. You ate my research. Now you are my research. They ate my cow! I can't believe it, man. Apparently the situation in the town is completely on edge. Yeah, you're not kidding. Completely on edge. Ruben won't need it. Oh, yeah, okay, that's where we're sending them. To be observed. How do I get out of here?
Не стреляй! Вот сюда!
Доктор, не плачь, мама вас
Слышь,
не убивай.
доктор!
Oh, this whole road's blocked off?
Доктор, прости.
They just ran through that barricade, excuse me?
Не убивай.
You guys can't do that. It's against the law. Okay, we have many things to do. Many things to take care of.
Только не убивай, обор есть. Мало мы вас вешали. Иди же, только не убивай.
Off we go. We're apathetic. I need to get rid of that ASAP.
Boiling, cracking, screeching.
Perfect. Living. Even better. Okay, so our poor bull is gone. It's a lot to do. To save Katarina's life, man. I feel like we did a lot of work, but not much of it actually yielded anything. Okay, so I have to go figure out what's up with the archives. That's the first thing. We also have to save Katarina's life. Archives first, that'll help us save Katarina. We have to... I don't know if there's actually a way for us to save the bull. We, unfortunately... I think the bull is lost. Bakio is gone. Which is very sad. And then we have to investigate the murder. We have to go back to talk to the Inquisitor a second time. Much to do, much to do. Alright, but that's going to be it for the night. Thank you everybody for joining me for another night of Pathologic 3. Had a great time playing this game with all of you. Hope you did as well. Alright folks, thank you again for joining me. If you enjoyed the broadcast tonight, don't forget to follow right here on Twitch. Just click the follow button. It's a great way to show support for the stream. If you're on the YouTube side, consider liking the live stream, subscribing to the channel. I would love to see you all here again next time. Saturday night, 8 p.m. Pacific time with some more Co-op Saturday with the one and only Gigolian. Playing some more Ale and Tail Tavern. That gentleman right there. My pleasure, Cowboys. Thank you for joining. I'll see you all in less than 24 hours. Saturday night, 8 p.m. Pacific time. Co-op Saturday with Gigolian. Ale and Tail Tavern. In the meantime, folks, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Saturday, and I'll see you all then. Good night. Cheers. Take care.